so cool. I was so cool for a minute. It just forced me forward. There we are. I made it all by myself.
Hey, she did it.
Number 5, so loud. You know why? Oh, should I do different voices for this? Oh my god, if I do high pitched, I'm gonna like literally like cringe at myself. Should I try to do high pitched voice? Hold on. I'm gonna like literally cringe at. Now this is my normal voice, it's high pitched enough. Oh, you're awake, perfect. Remember that there's only a few weeks left before the school. Yeah! But yeah, but I'd say genuinely have fun. If you can swing it, try to go for Robin, because Robin is the best follow-up buffer. As you can see in my top right, these are all like the best follow-up people. They're all 5 stars. So obviously, you know, it's gonna be a bit expensive. Shut up, Vicky. And fruit salad too. Chugga, big red car. Wait, I need a car. Renew what you have for. Thank you for my motherfucking car. We're gonna ride the whole day now. Real people food, and now my pretend ratatouille food, which I think is real.
The primal
Saw that, right? I saw when I saw the sky, it turned into thing. Regardless of people trolling and trauma dumping on purpose for a laugh, or if they're serious, it's up to you as the streamer to expertly navigate the situation to make it steer clear of the right vibe. Like for example, I like to think I do that pretty well. The times I had to do that the most was particularly during my Gartic Phone streams, when people would be like trolling, like drawing swastikas and stuff, and I would have a censor up that would quick. It's good night, heck yeah, I want to summon it. Have a wonderful night, and you too, noobs, good night, thank you for being here. It looked like a cat. Is it actually a dog? Oh, it's a chihuahua. Oh my god, it's a chihuahua.
Bruh. Hey, how's it going? Mischief. Oh, congrats on the first. Ayo. Hair grid? Yeah, that's right. We're not changing anything in the My Immortal. No. We're keeping all the typos and errors. That's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's the real one, you know what I mean? I was like, hey, how's it going? Longest, hey, how's it going? Bruh. It's been a fun last 2 days for me. Oh my god, for those who are wondering what I was doing, I was just straight up playing Baldur's Gate. Yuki came home early on Tuesday, and so I was like, "Hey, let's play Baldur's Gate." And then Docs got to play with me yesterday. He was his day off. Well, it was his day off for both days, but it's like, oh, you know, we won't get to play on the weekend, so I'm like, okay, let's play on Wednesday. So yeah, I was like, "Hey, Vio Rimuru." Allie, what's up? Did you do the bear thing? No. There's 2 different runs we're doing. The one I'm doing with Iki is going to be a good boy. I think I don't think it's gonna be a good boy run. I think it's going to be like, I don't know, a little bit of A column B, but right now it's looking like a good boy run. In the run with Docs, however, we're gonna do a purely evil run. We are doing an evil run, and I can't wait for that. When we say evil, we don't mean killing everybody, though. That's what Docs kind of wants to do. We're gonna be doing quests for the Absolute. That's gonna be off stream, though. On stream, will I play it? I do not know. I don't think so. I am doing my own run, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But there's one by myself, one with just Iki and I, and the one with Docs, Iki and I, the 3 of us. That one I don't expect to play as much because Docs is always so busy all the time. The one with Iki I'll probably play over the weekend, but yeah. Nerd, I know I am a nerd. Update, 150 pulls save for Firefly. Hey, based, correct, and valid. I'm happy for you. You're the only person on my Twitch list that's not streaming Wubaboo Waves. Oh yeah, that's right, it came out. I kind of already forgot. I'll be honest. Wait a minute, wait. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot Wubaboo Waves existed. Quick question. So, what happened with Wubaboo's release? Did something bad happen that I did not understand? I'm gonna be honest, I've been nothing but Baldur's Gate and Fallout 76 for me, so I have no idea. I honestly forgot Wubaboo Waves existed, and I think that's gonna probably continually to be the case for me. Unless you guys are excited about your polls. I don't mind hearing about your guys' polls. I'm gonna be honest, no matter what game you guys talk about, I don't care if it's Star Rail, I don't care if it's oh, that reminds me. I have an announcement. I don't know if you guys, if you unfollow me, I understand. I have a formal announcement. I don't know if I'll stick to it or not, but the new Battle Pass for Fortnite is coming out tomorrow. And you guys know how much I love Fallout. Apparently, Fortnite's Battle Pass is Fallout related. I might play Fallout during stream now. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream as much, but you get to be in T60 armor and Fallout on Fortnite. I love Fallout, okay? And the fact that Fortnite is going to have Battle Pass Fallout things in Fortnite, I apologize. By apologize, I mean I apologize in advance. Because I want to be a T60. I want everything Fallout from that Battle Pass. I am not sorry. This is a warning. Can you run around as a Pip-Boy? I do not know. Well, what we've seen is that we've seen that you can run around T60 armor. There's skins where your weapons can look like straight out from Fallout. There's a flamethrower they're gonna add. You're gonna have a little minigun. There's too much Fallout for me to ignore. Yes, Fortnite is going to. Tomorrow's the new Battle Pass. It's coming out on the 24th. Is the new Battle Pass coming out with Fallout stuff. And apparently, later down the line, there's gonna be a Metallica Battle Pass for the oh my god, the Rock Band portion. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, if I play Fallout, I'm not Fallout, Fortnite. Sorry, I do play Fallout. If you've seen me play Fortnite, it's generally the Rock Band version. I don't play BR. BR isn't my type of gameplay, but that's how you get the most points, is by playing Battle Royale. So I kind of might have to. Because I know you can get XP in the Battle Pass through the other game modes, but not as much as you do in Battle Royale. So that's probably going to be a thing. And if so, I'll probably just play with you guys if you guys want to play with me and help carry my sorry bum while earning to get Battle Pass stuff together. Will this happen often for Fortnite? No, this is a specific... Unless they do a Star Rail Battle Pass or a Genshin Battle Pass in Fortnite, which honestly, if they do, I wouldn't be surprised. Can you imagine if... Oh my god, imagine running around as Aether with a gun, shooting down Batman and Spider-Man and Goku? Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I see the Trailblazer running around with a gun. Paimon with a gun? Oh my god, we can finally act out like canonical Paimon and run around with a gun. I love it. I'm hardcore vibing. I am vibing. Ooh, that is a meaty drop. That's a meaty drop. Holy crap. Anyway. But yeah, so we're probably gonna be, depending let's see how much Fortnite makes me mad. If Fortnite gets me mad enough and frustrated, I won't play on stream. But so far, we're looking at a half Star Rail, half Fortnite situation going on. I mean, we still have a ton to do in Star Rail, but like, if I'm Star Railed out, it's going to be Fortnite. Because I need to grind in that battle pass, baby. So if you guys want to do it with me, hey, I know, little brother, and I know. You are allowed to just be disgusted with me, and I will not blame you for it. We're known for being based here, and you know what? Fortnite, not very based, but you know what is based? Fallout. And I will be doing my funny emotes in the power armor. Believe you me. It's like, I'll be honest, if they give us EXO armor skins in Fortnite, because we don't know yet. I've seen the leaks. They've seen like Fortnite showed snippets of the trailer for tomorrow, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm gonna be real, I know more about the freaking Fallout Fortnite shit tomorrow more than I do Wubba Waves. Anyway, that's not funny. I'm not laughing. I'm offended at that. Okay, for those who don't know, lore, I used to play WoW, okay? First of all, how you doing, Dippy and Charles? A. How you doing, Kaya? A. I'm offended at that because Sylvanas burned down my tree, and I am shooketh. I will never. Don't you freaking say it. Banned. That's gonna be a banned phrase. Burn it. Don't no. No burn it to my chat. I'll die mad forever that they killed my tree. And then when you play Shadow whatever, I forget what it's called, you realize it's for no reason. I'm offended at you being offended. Exactly. See? Okay, so for those who don't know, the tree is the starting area for the Night Elves in the old game. And Sylvanas, just because, to spite a random lady that says you can't kill Hope, says, oh, I can't kill Hope? I'm killing your tree, the home of all your people. A bunch of people and babies and elderly are dying now, bye. And we watch that burn. And you never get to go back to the tree again, because it's dead and burned. And then turns out in the lore, it was for no reason. That's not a good reason. S'mores is not a good reason to burn down my tree. Out of all the other trees, why did it have to be my tree? I started as a night elf back in like 2000 something when I used to play like vanilla, like old vanilla WoW back in the day, and I was offended. I had the animated wallpaper for a very long time. You had the freaking animated wallpaper of Darnassus burning? Oh my god! You know what? We're going to farm for some planars because I'm at cap, and also it's double planars. Hey! So you know what? I'm gonna show you guys why I'm so horrified. Actually, I'm gonna be real. You know, horrible things aside, it is actually really visually stunning and beautiful, and actually a really well done trailer. But it's unfortunate that they burned down my tree so artistically and beautiful. Wallpaper Engine? Oh yeah, I use Wallpaper Engine. They have a lot of good Star Rail ones. I am offended. Don't call me that. Sylvanas Windrunner burned down my tree. I love my tree. I'd never burn down my tree. Compare me to Sylvanas Windrunner. I know that's what Dox calls me. That's because he's a prick. And Yiki, well, we know he's a prick. He's mean to me. It's okay, I'm mean to him back to you, so it's fine. But yeah, so here's what we're gonna do today. I gotta farm some planars. So, I'm trying to debate whether to farm the follow-up set or to follow up, the Von Wax set. And I'm thinking I'll probably just farm the follow-up set and see what we get. And probably use a time-sworn resin for Robin to get her a better energy rope. Honestly, burning it was a waste. We should have turned it to mulch. Silvermoon's crops would be eaten good. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, that would at least give it more purpose than the purpose they gave it in the story, which is none. So yeah, imagine, like, literally imagine, like, your starting area. Don't burn it, smoke it. I mean, if you had enough paper, I would respect that. But there's not enough paper while it's burning to smoke it. And I don't think the invasion would have never happened properly and on time if, you know, they stopped to collect enough paper for that, because that's a lot to roll. Night elves don't smoke, trolls do. Oh, come on! How else do they talk to a loon? How else did they talk to a loon? Through weed! Or, I'm sorry, they call it something different. I don't know what it's called. Silver herb. Come on. That's how the first druids were born. Sonaris taught them how to smoke and see God. My first ever character was a night elf druid. Oh yeah, no, that was me back then too. Do you remember having to make the run all the way from the tree to frickin' I forget the name of the city, Stormwind? That is a rite of passage back then. Good point, I forget you crazies talk to the moon. Well yeah, our homeland was destroyed because of Sylvanas' whim. Do a 50-50, half the trees turned into paper, and then you oh. See, you're going places, Longest, you're going places. Did you see the whoa wait? Okay, you know what? Should we look at a video about that while we farm Planars? I think I want to be fully informed. I'm gonna be honest, I'm laughing, but honestly, I think it's fair. Oh no worries, Kaya, I'm fine. If anything, I'm very good. I took the last 2 days off because I wanted to spend time with Yiki because he came home early on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday, I got to hang with both Yiki and Docs, and we were just playing Baldur's Gate because we wouldn't be able to play on the weekend. So I'm like, you know what? It's fine. So no worries. I'm okay. But I appreciate your worry, though. I appreciate the worry. But thank you. You're very kind. Thank you. Aloha. Hey, how's it going? I remember booting up my own hack server and popped in Night Elf Start Zone when I could afford main servers. I went Hunter. Based incorrect. I started as a gnome. I remember the run from Ironforge to Port to get to the tree. Oh, I tried that. I remember that. That was weird. The gnome area was weird, I won't lie. Yo, I can't stay because of early doctor's appointment, but I hope you have a great stream. I also play 15 hours of WoW. Nice. I'm glad hopefully you guys had fun. The run from Darnassus to Stormwind was certainly a high rite of passage. It was, and I did it, and I feel proud of myself. Oh, yeah. But hopefully you're doing okay, Kaya. It's all Ellie this is being made in a hospital. You think I'm streaming from the hospital? No. Nah, I would genuinely tell you guys if something genuinely went wrong. But yeah, no. No worries. And it was nothing bad. It was just me being a nerd playing Baldur's Gate with boyfriend and best friend. That's it. The run led through wetlands and OMG death every 10 meters. Oh, I remember. I remember the wetlands. Before it got super wetter. Anyway. Hey, if you're in the hospital, give us some Jello. Okay, I don't like the Jello from the hospital. I like their peas though. I don't know what it is with hospital peas, but there's something about hospital peas that are extra something. I don't know what it is. Probably sprinkling some Fent in there. I like some Fent peas. Oh yeah, the Gators! That's right. Also, why do I keep going to Eurilo 6? I need to go to the Herta space station. Alright. So, let's first decide what set we're gonna farm right now for the Planars while we look at videos about what exactly happened with Wubbaboo Waves. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be real. Kaya's gonna go lurk since I'm super close to get— oh, yes! Close that deal! Close that deal, Kaya! I believe in you. Good luck. Alrighty? And whenever you can, let us know when it goes through, okay? But yeah, so good luck on your SUV and your new car. Alright. But anyway, bye-bye. Follow-up set. Oh, I was thinking follow-up set. I think I'd probably do that. Genshit toddlers are migrating back. 80... I don't know what that means, I'll be honest. I think the run took me a legit couple days because I raged. Oh yeah, no, it took me a lot. a lot. It took me a lot. It was a lot. Still a lot. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna do the follow-up set. Alright. I'm gonna say, I know I'm not at 85k viewers, so I know that's not what you mean. Bye-bye, good luck! Alright, so before I watch this video, tell me briefly in your guys' words as best you can. How would you, in a brief blurb, describe the opening of that game? 85k. Oh. Does that mean it's good or bad? I can't tell. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the metrics of good and bad on that. I'll be real. Like, is that good? Is that bad? Because that doesn't really mean nothing to me. I'll be honest. What matters is people like playing. Well, yeah, it just came out. No, Kakat's gonna be popular. Yes, we're going, while I'm farming for coins, before I look up the video and we watch it, I want to hear from you guys, what is your personal experience with Webaboo Waves? Did you guys run into any issues? What are the general issues people talking about? Because I literally didn't even know it came out, I'll be honest. I kept forgetting. I'll be real. I'll be real. It exists, and that's it, and it's gonna continue. We're talking about Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Wuthering Waves. Okay. Wuthering Waves. I like saying Wubaboo. It's better for me. Wuthering Waves sounds weird for me to say. So how you doing, Double A? I saw some bits, looked alright, but nothing made me go, ooh, I have to drop what I'm playing to play it. The combat looks like Genshin, but that's it. But it's, you know, sometimes Persona. The boss battles look sick, though. The mobile, by the way. Everyone knew that there's gonna be an issue with mobile going in. Like, it is not, if you are a mobile, don't play Webaboo Waves. Only play if you have a computer. But I'm gonna be honest. I mean, being on mobile is very important, in my opinion. Is it a make or break? No. But it's so important, especially in today's age. You gotta be accessible everywhere. And if you were a gacha game that's meant to, like, kind of be, like, on the phone, but you can only play on a computer, it's really weird. I feel the combat in Genshin, too, so I don't get the point of that sentence. There's no difference. I think you're assuming difference just because it's different game. To me, I feel the combat in Genshin, so I mean, I think that's just a matter of just perceiving something to be different just because you want it to be different. It's more similar to Elden Ring combat. Alright, oh yeah, let me look it up. Alright, so let me pull up the video. Let's see. Apparently the game client side is no wonder the lag spikes. Let's see what it is at. Fu would be watching the vid, I know, right? Alright, let me see here. Wuthering Waves. Launch. I want to see, because for me, I can usually tell if drama is, like, overblown. So, even with Webaboo Waves, my sus meter is usually correct. So let me see. Like, I want a Wuthering Waves thing without them playing it. I just want to hear, like, what happened. How you doing, Kuma? Hey. And Andre! Hey! Alright, Wuthering Waves... issues? Like... the devs messed up. Okay. It's a video from MTash. Oh, God. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like MTash. Is there, like, anyone else talking about it that's concise? No. God dang it. Alright. For lack of a better choice, I guess. Alright. Why is, like, no one else talking about it? Are they too busy sucking the wee-wee of blah boo waves to tell us what the news is on going on? I mean, I have to, because all I see is, like, tier lists and, like, reactions and stuff, and how to fix videos, and there's no one really talking about it, so I have to. I finished munching on pickles. Hey, I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Alright, we're going to currently farm for, planars, while we are going to look up what the heck had happened to Wubba Waves. Let me just find the right thing. Because only Drama Hunters are on it, no game launches. I know no game launches, that's what I'm kind of, like, I don't know anything about it. I mean, I'm gonna be real, even before it launched, like, again, if you're gonna play on the phone, don't bother. Get a computer. It is not a phone game. And if that's part of the drama, then I don't care. It's invalid and correct. I'm gonna be real. It is not a phone game. I am sorry, mobile players. I know a lot of people play on mobile, which is weird because I only play on PC and that's like usually the best way to play. But it is not meant for phones. And if that's part of it, I'm going to ignore it and give Wubba Waves like that pass. Because it is not a phone game. It is definitely not. Especially it's from the battle mechanics alone. And also, I'm assuming the graphics, too. Hey, what did you find, Buster? Also, A. Alright. So, I guess we're gonna listen to MTash. I guess. I don't like him, because he always has, like, problems with everything, and he also, like, hates Tectone for some reason. Which means it's usually for no reason, and he tries to morally grandstand not- Okay, here's my thing. If you hate something, it's okay to hate something. Don't grasp for fake reasons to hate something. It's okay. People will they will hate you for no reason. You don't have to- don't feel bad for actually- and I mean actual hate. Not like, oh, you're using the word, don't you mean dislike? No. It's okay to hate things for no reason. You don't have to give a reason. It's your feelings and you're valid. If you hate me, that's valid. If it's for no reason, I respect that more than you pretending there's a reason. But this guy, he hates Tectone for what is literally no reason and tries to justify it with any ever drama that comes up, and that's why I don't like him. You are fake. Embrace your hate. It's okay, you hate zucchini, that's valid and correct. That's valid and correct. Your feelings are valid and you don't have to pretend that zucchini killed your mom to hate it. Or that zucchini touched the little ones. Just literally, just hate it to hate it. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. Because you see some crazy people justify their hate in backwards ways. It's really stupid. After Wuthering Waves' poor release, people are apologizing under Genshin Impact's latest post, saying that they were too mean. Oh god. Anyway. So we're gonna learn about what happened with MTash.
Gamers, I have been absolutely grinding Wuthering Waves, and I'm having a really good time, but we need to discuss some big news. Number one, we're getting a free 10 pull, but I want to discuss why, and why I think this is a really good sign for Wuthering Waves going forward. Now, I have been playing, all night last night, I've been playing all day today. I haven't had any major issues. Truly, it's been a pretty much carefree experience. It's been a good time. However, I may be in the minority. And when I started looking on Reddit, I was like, whoa, a lot of people are having issues with frame rate and all these different things. People are having issues with the game glitching and popping and all these different things. They can't get the game to run. They're crashing. And I was really surprised. I logged in this morning, and I honestly didn't expect
How you doing, Judgy?
as much negativity as I saw. Because when I look at the channel, and I check out the channel, I'm like, holy cow. Everyone is so pumped up on Wuthering Waves. They're all checking these guides out. This beginner guide is doing really well. Like, people are really vibing from what I could tell, at least on my end, and I was just kind of in the clouds thinking, yeah, we're good. But there have been some performance issues. There's been some problems. But what I did not expect...
Yes, what we're watching is that we're learning about... I want to know what happened to Wubba Waves. Because people are upset with it, and I understand game launches are never perfect, especially in our today's age in gaming. But I want to see if it's legit, or if it's just growing pains. So, I don't care about the game. I'm gonna be honest. I care about how it launches. I know how the game is. I already know how the game is. Though I do like the comparison to Elden Ring. I like the comparison a lot, though. That does make it different from Genshin, I'll tell you that. But, it's not different enough for me to play.
A few hours later, Kiro Games comes out and is like, yep, Players are having issues with logins. They're having issues with the clients. They're having issues with the game.
True, HSR did launch perfectly, though. It did launch, but then yeah, it did launch perfectly. But then again, you cannot compare to perfection. Also, does anyone know how Genshin launched? Did Genshin have a messy launch? Because I have no idea. I wasn't there. But I remembered Star Rail was perfectly. We have issues with optimization mostly. Other than that, it's just Genshin. Yeah, pretty much. It launched fine. Okay, so on console at the same time. Is Wubba Waves not on console? I thought it was. It'd make a lot of sense if it was on console. Genshin launched bad. The entire 1.0 was a shit show. Well, now you're telling me something different now. Now I'm a little confused. Like what? Well, did it start out perfectly? Like how was it a shit show? I'm confused. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. What's bothing? What's bothing? What is that?
They put.
I mean, oh, not okay. No worries. It's okay. All right, I understand. Nothing has changed. I mean, makes sense to me.
Out a patch this morning, and I was like, okay.
Maybe we undo a little bit. So we're learning what happened with the launch. Like, what happened? Because I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't, depending how it is and what we learn. Will I try Wuthering Waves? Probably not. But I like that you guys play, so it's like I played. And I like that. That means I don't have to work. I don't have to play it myself. I can stay away, play other games, and you guys play for me, and I learn through osmosis. Or watch videos if I'm actually feeling the itch, maybe. But yeah. I played the day it came out for stream. Constantly crashed, game-breaking bugs. I gave up Genshin 1.1 due to not being fixed. You played day 1 and there were no issues? Maybe something for us to look up to. I played for an hour or two, got sick of it, and uninstalled. That's working as intended.
They're having issues with the game. They put out a patch this morning, and I was like, okay, sure, there's a little patch, and some people in my chat have been saying, things are feeling better already, and that's good.
That's good.
That's awesome. I'm happy.
They hotfixed it.
For
That's
those
good.
Players. What I did not expect is they were do you know what? Do you know what? Yeah, no, we apologize for that.
Sorry, Judge.
Here's a 10 pull. Congrats on the launch. We're happy, but we feel bad that things didn't go smooth for everyone. People are excited. They want to play.
Oh, there's a word limit because I don't read like giant blurby, so you probably put like a few too many words.
Here's a 10 pull to make up for it. I would understand a couple asterite here and there. I would understand a tiny little gift. I would not expect a 10 pull.
You're dumb. You're dumb. That's a dumb take, and I'm gonna tell you why it's a dumb take. Your game just started. Why in the heck would you start off? Yes, it had issues that weren't intended. But why the heck do you think that spitting the equivalent of Genshin rewards at the beginning is gonna garner you any goodwill? You know how many people are gonna leave just from that insult alone? No duh, they're gonna give you 10 pulls. If anything, I'm shocked they didn't give 20 pulls. I'm gonna be honest, that's a big mess up. Because you wanna know what? This is the beginning of the game, right? And if you're having issues, it looks really bad if you give like the equivalent of 10 jades, 30 jades. Bruh, we took our time to play your game, and you only give us 30 jades? Do you expect like a little bare pendant? Like really? At the beginning of the game? Maybe if it was like this game has been like 2 years old and there's an issue with the patch, the small rewards make sense. You already have the player base, you're just, treating them nice. But the fact that you think it's shocking that they give 10 free pulls, you better. Again, it should have been 10. I'm gonna be honest, you guys should have gotten 20 or 30. This is game launch. And I think 10's not enough in my opinion. 10 is not enough. Ooh, sick ass follow-up break effect rope, I guess. But yeah, no, 10's not enough. You guys deserve more. I'm talking about the extra pulls they give you as an apology for messing up in Wubba Waves. Because in this tweet, apparently, they give you an extra 10 polls because they messed up. I think they shouldn't give an extra 20. Like, from that, I don't care what you get overall. I'm excluding that number. I don't know what the math is. I don't care. I'm talking about this here separately. It should have been at least 20. Okay, this from this apology tweet saying, we're sorry that we messed up on day one, this kakali, to the point where we had to hot fix things. Here's 20 extra pulls as a sorry, because not only did you get one, not only did you get inconvenienced, that's 110 pull, 2, you got inconvenienced on a opening day. That's 20 pulls. I think that is a worthy enough thing, because how are you supposed to bribe people in? Not with 30 jades. Definitely not about that. Not about that at all. So, yeah. This is 10 on top of the 20. I'd still say you guys should get... I don't care what you get in the game. Ignore about what you get in the game. You get that because that's an enticing thing for you to come into the game. No one cares about that. No one talks about that. We are talking about an extra apology, because not only did they mess up, they messed up on opening day. That's why it should be at least 20 more pulls. Not 10, 20. I don't care what you get in the game, that you get that because they are trying to get you to play. That's how they bring you in. Because not a lot of people are going to come in if you don't get any free pulls. Like no one cares about the free 20, 30 pulls. Okay? You get that from already playing the game. That's separate. No one cares. I'm talking about the extra stuff you get from their mess up at the beginning. 10 is nice. 10 is nice, but I think you guys deserve more. Only because it's opening day. I would be more impressed if they did this 10 pull thing, like, again, like, way later down the line. They messed up on something. Boom, 10 pulls. Now that will impress me. But the fact that they messed up on opening day, I think 20 pulls. Just because it's opening day. That's it. Any other time, I would be like, you know what? Good on you. And you know what? I'm glad they did it overall. But on opening day, no, you guys deserve more than that. So yeah. How's how you doing, Charmed? Ayo. So yeah. Again, I know you guys get a lot of pulls from playing the game at the beginning, but those rewards don't count. They're bribing you to play. Who cares how much you get from that? That's from them bribing you. That's separate from their mess up. They need, like, yeah. But anyway. So, yeah. That's why the idea of only getting 30 jades is stupid, and his opinions are stupid.
Especially in the early games of Wuthering Waves, because this is allowing...
I'm scapping ahead of this part.
10 pulls sooner. In the case of me, I'm actually going to get Verena tomorrow. We were going to get a free 10 pull, just kind of a celebration reward anyways tomorrow, but now I believe we're getting 20 pulls tomorrow. And as soon as I level up...
30 pulls now.
And honestly, that makes me pretty excited and happy, because now I just get... And I did not expect the 10 pull. Yeah, this is a W. This is an absolute W.
Alright, skip ahead.
I think that it is, in my opinion, it's a good sign. I don't know if they're always going to do
it is a
stuff
step
like
in the
this
right direction.
for every little maintenance. Maybe it is because it's the launch, but
it should have been more because of the launch. But I guess you've been abused by Genshin so much. I guess a 10 pull looks like a gift from the gods after the 3 pull stunt that they pulled. Does he really expect the Wubbaboo Waves people to give 3 pulls? Jesus, Genshin people are battered. They have like battered wife syndrome. Holy crap. What the heck? I'm so sorry that your pull was a furry. That's how you doing?
Yep, we messed
doing
up.
Lord
Here's
A.
gift, and if they keep that up...
Wubbaboo Waves has everything that I got tired of Genshin. Wait, Wubbaboo Waves has everything I got tired of in Genshin 3 years ago? Ooh, what does that mean, Judgy? Does that mean good or bad? Those 3 pulls, by the way, yeah. Wait, did people never get that? You're kidding me. I'm gonna be honest, I do not. I've never seen that name before. So you probably changed your name. That's what I'm guessing, and you're trying to quiz me. You're trying to quiz me about your changed name. You've been in the chat before, but I don't know what your name was before. Wait, oh yeah, ZZZ's coming out. I completely forgot about ZZZ too. I completely forgot about that. Was that supposed to be a thing? I am yo. What? What? Repeat thyself? I don't. That's why I don't have Sims. That's why I don't remember. I don't. I'm excited about ZZZ. It's fun to play. But I'm gonna say, Judgy, do you like? Is Wubaboo Wave? Are you gonna keep playing Wubaboo Waves? Because for me, it looks too similar to Genshin. I've seen the gameplay. The only thing that is different is the boss fights. I'm gonna be honest. The boss fights look like the most fun things to watch. They genuinely do. Like they genuinely do. I really love their boss fights. Every boss fight feels like a final boss fight for like Star Rail for like the major planets. That's what a typical boss fight is. So can you imagine like an actual like major like Penacony level boss worth of boss in Wubaboo Wave? That's gonna be sick. I won't lie. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna that's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. I love it. Crimson. Oh, why'd you change your name, Crimson Lord? Why did you change your name? Why are you testing my memory skills? I'm not sure. It's basically Genshin. I got tired of Genshin a long time ago. Maybe if I pull a dragon dude, you'll play for a little longer. Oh, well, there you go. I don't even talk in the Discord either. So, a lot of people lurk in the Discord, but it's okay. You don't have to talk in the Discord. I welcome lurkers in my chat and Discord. Anyway, that happened to people enjoying their instead of crying every new game. Wait, what? Could you say that again, Lucari? I'm so sorry. When I read that, it didn't sound right to me. I apologize.
It's gonna be pretty good. But also, like, they just launched the game. People are jumping into the servers. The servers are probably getting absolutely hammered.
They are.
And I even heard people that were like jumping on the wrong region for their location, and
How
the
do you
ping
do
was really
that?
high. That's a you issue. That's a skill issue. And unfortunately, I think there are maybe some, maybe outdated phones, maybe some outdated PCs that aren't running as smooth as possible. I understand that. That is frustrating, especially when you can play a comparable game. But
No, I'm saying, why'd you
if they can
change
get
it?
these optimizations down and more people can play on their older devices, I think it's a win. I just don't know how.
Alright, so he's not really telling me anything. He told me, like, the bare basics. I thought Wuboo Waves was one of those clickbait ads that probably gives you... No, it's not. It's a real game. It's a real game that genuinely does look fun. Still Genshin, but fun. Genshin, but slightly, but way harder boss battles. And a Genshin you can't play on your phone. Genshin you definitely can't play on your phone. That's for sure. Yeah. Why is Star Rail? What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Star Rail? We're trying to look up Wubaboo Waves. Why is Star Rail in my Wubaboo Waves? Search. Come on, guys. Guys, we're not looking up Star Rail. Why is there Star Rail in my Wubaboo Waves? We're not even in the same category. Bruh, come on. Come on, YouTube. Come on. I know it says previously watched, but it shouldn't be there. I watched other Wubaboo Waves videos. Why isn't the other Wubaboo Waves videos in my previously watched? We've seen gameplay before. We've seen it. Why is that not relevant? But for some reason, the whole hope is with the thing with feathers is. We've watched this before. Bruh. Like, why? There should be more Wubaboo Waves videos, and they only put in one. So no. It's Paimon's fault. It's my Warhammer homebrew. Oh, we might have to give me a little bit. Also, sorry, Brilliant Sloth, I don't but if you put in small blurbies, I don't mind trying to read it. Let me see if there's like another way to like learn about what happened, because that was too brief and it was from MTash. Which all I got was a basic overview of what you guys told me, and a bad take on wow, they didn't give us 3 polls. Wow, by the way, hold on. Genshin 3 polls. We need to learn about that. Polls. I'm more excited for Aju Promilia. I've never heard of that. What is that? So they never got it? All I'm seeing is like memes for it. Oh? Nah, it's just Tectone. Ooh, Tectone? Or oh no, that's just a. Oh, nah, I mean, that's fun. All right. Wait a minute. Okay, so for those who did you guys not get 3 pulls? Because I don't know what to even look up for that. I don't even know what to look up for that. How can one tell if you got the free pulls?
Crow Games apologized for the state of the game and giving us a 10 pull. No shot. Billy account apologized.
Let's have Tectone explain it to us, maybe.
They also promised to give it 10 standard pulls. Is this real? Wait, so we just get free pulls for no reason?
No, we're not looking up that game. We're talking about like what happened with Genshin 3 pulls.
That's the question. Well, maybe CN should just move to America because there's no lag issues over here. The good news is if Kuro responded and we're getting a 10 pull, like that's kind of insane. Because the Apollo gems that we get from Genshin were like maybe 160. They're giving us a 10 pull for server latency issues. Alleged issues.
So this is before it became like, you know, for sure. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna like really talk about it. Yeah, no. So that was before it like became like a thing. Dang. I guess we'll never know, huh? I had a Genshin release. What was the state of that? Perfect! A video on what it was like to play
in September of
Genshin in 20... Oh my god, it was a COVID game? Oh my god. Genshin was a COVID game? Oh my god. It was a I thought it came out before that. Oh, wrong thing. I thought it came out before... Like, what? Bruh. If your message just if your message gets deleted, you can just try to type it again, but in smaller blurbies.
In September of 2020, while the world was knee-deep into doing just absolutely not, one video game seemingly uninhibited would stick to its intended release date and take the world by storm. Genshin Impact released on the 28th of September, and like many others, I was absolutely stoked for it. Not necessarily for the reasons you might think. We all saw it. I've been keeping an eye on it and had made the
why is this on the side here?
Cell-shaded open world, stamina-based.
Oh, I messed
swimming,
it up.
Guardians Light. At the time, that was all we knew. It looked like Zelda with anime hotties. Some were skeptical, some
Why
were
is that
annoyed,
side thing there?
Some just took it way harder than others. A general opinion at the time,
that's as much as we're getting.
Included my own, was that it was either going to be really awesome, tributes and all, or just hysterical in its rip-offness. A lot of copycats sway one of those two.
Hold on. Hey, how you doing? Or we're trying to learn about the beginnings of how Genshin opened, because the new Wubaboo Waves game apparently had a lot of issues, so I want to learn what happened with Genshin's opening. That's where my interest lies. So yeah.
2 ways.
How you doing, or how you doing?
Either captures the soul of what makes it special, or it's motivated by money and becomes just a complete joke. I couldn't wait, honestly. At the time, I was streaming daily on Twitch and just could not wait to play it with everybody. It was day one. All bets were off, and nobody truly knew what to expect going into it. In the end, what can we say? The game ended up capturing all of our hearts with its truly beautiful world, inherently fun exploration, and the hotties. Of course the hotties. I mean, we'll go on to make every single dollar in...
Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome.
$1 billion
Welcome back.
off of pretty trees? No, that's not even close. But now that it's been over 2 years, you ever think back to way back then? I mean, what were all our thoughts on it then? Like, when was the last time you thought about her, right? I mean, I forgot she existed.
Like, who invited her to this party?
Well, I can't speak for everybody, but turns out I know exactly what I thought of it.
You're just comparing the Breath of the Wild at every turn. I'm so sorry.
Genshin Impact. This is 100%. How is it not? That was.
I think she's Paimon too.
It does the zoom out and then the logo in the corner. Sorry about that. Maybe not. I don't know. It's candid, I guess. Ladies and germs, I present to you.
It reminds me of Peanut
Genshin
Butter
Impact
Gamer.
on launch day.
Sounds like them too.
This is a gacha game, which means you have to roll randomly.
the spare
for
food.
characters. Like characters you play as, you have to like randomly get. And if you get a good one, that's cool. What is our waifu name? Go, go, go. Batakani the babe. Babe Batakani.
Ether!
Oh shoot! We just freaking. Oh wow.
That'll be the
they
one
just
time we ever
assimilated
speak.
him. Come on, Batakani! That's
Batakani.
right. Girl! Oh, we fricked.
Don't go! Give my brother back!
Girl, you better freaking.
Oh, we get to hear early
I
Paimon.
woke, I was all alone. Right up until I met you 2 months ago.
Early Paimon voice is the best Paimon, and if anyone has a problem with that, go away, never come back. I'd steal your booty jams on the deserted island I left you. You have nothing now. Because there is nothing without old Paimon voice.
Alright, this is that good
Paimon really
exposition.
owes you for that. Otherwise, Paimon likely would have drowned. So Paimon will do her best to be a great guide.
Heck yeah, Paimon's based. We love Paimon here.
This is exactly what I thought this was going to be. Dude, this is freaking kawaii. She's really cute. Welcome to Breath. This is literally watch. This is Breath of the Waifu. I'm here. I'm playing it for the meme, but I feel like this game is actually gonna be kind of dope. I'm sorry. Where am I going? Let's swim. Okay, look. I see something over here. There's a treasure chest this way, and I want it. Batakani, you better freaking get your bread up. Girl, do not frick me. Swim! Also, I don't know what this game wants me to do. Gamer! I'm trying. Look, I'm learning the game, okay? We learning the game.
Huh.
This is the whole point.
The water's so
Started
pretty. God dang.
15 seconds ago.
I love
okay?
it.
You ain't need to get mad at me. Batakani needs to learn how to swim. And maybe if we picked the husbando, he would have had a better swimming stat and less of a running stat. I don't know.
Are you saying women can't
All I know is
swim?
I want this frickin' thing, and I'm going to
I
drown
love it.
again. Oh, what? Okay,
That
I'm gonna get
is
to that one. Baby girl,
funny.
you ain't got the skill points for this. Get up
So
there.
is he
Get
gonna
up there, nerd.
describe it, or are we just watching a
Oh,
playthrough? I'm
what
so
is-
confused.
Precious chest.
I didn't even know that was there. I ran
Hey!
right past that. I had no
Mythic-
idea that was
I
a
don't know,
thing.
I got a
Booba is a flotation
Got my
device.
Dr.
Oh,
Pocket grimoire. Oh, there's
true.
Paimon or whatever it is. Yes, but just have to-
True.
Look at that! Look at how is this not Breath of the Wild?
Time to recover.
Of course it does. I played this game 3 years ago.
It's way better than Breath of the Wild. I'll give it that. Way better.
Genshin Impact.
And different.
This is 100%.
The gameplay is not even the
How
same.
is it not? That was the Breath of the Wild scene tit for tat. It does the zoom out and then the logo in the corner. You cannot tell me that that's not what this is. That's a statue of the Seven. Oh,
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
of course, Paimon.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. Paimon's not sure whether the god you're looking for is the animal god, but Paimon will take you to the animal god's place first, and there's the reason why.
She's honestly
Just met
she's
Scar.
Well done on the Paimon.
We all
Cool,
know,
that's cool, that's
poetry and language flow like the wind. There'll definitely
Are you
be
from the
some-
Netherlands? Cause you're Amsterdam. I love it.
Whether the gods actually answer
No, he's doing the whole YouTube thing, but it's fine. To me, when people do the O face, the soy jack face, or that, it's all part of the Ace der. I know you're here before, but der. Sorry, we probably came in mid rant, and when I'm on a rant, you gotta wait for me to calm down. I don't notice anything else. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind his reactions. I just want to see. I'm gonna be honest. So far, he's not really describing. We're just like watching a playthrough. We're just watching a playthrough of some guy playing this. He's not really describing what the situation was. And I kind of don't want to watch some guy's playthrough. I just want to hear a basic synopsis. What's the difference between... What was the experience on launch day? And so far, it seems there wasn't any. Because so far, all I see is... What are you doing? What are you doing, Wubaboo Waves? And then we're back to Genshin. But, I don't know. Yeah, so far it launched fine. And if there's any issues with anybody, it seems to be only a personal problem. Not really an opening one. Whereas Wubaboo Waves, they had problems that spanned many people. And not just a couple. I think if anything, a couple people got away unscathed, but so far, if enough people had problems where they had to give free pulls, they would not have given free pulls if it was just a few people. They would not have, even if it's opening day. Like, you can't help. I mean, not everything. I mean, ideally, everything should be working flawlessly, but yeah, that is not. I see nothing wrong, and not enough people are talking about the Wubaboo waves for me to like get a better synopsis. And MTash is not the person to look up. Definitely not. All I see is polls, live stream trailers, them talking about tier lists and stuff, but they're not talking. So far, they're talking about anything else but the actual, news, which is annoying. But it's whatever. It's code on top of code, so if code goes wrong, there's a slight issue. True. Bubba Booey, you ate your cat's neighbor. They probably tasted good. I'm honestly thinking it's most likely Japan or CN servers had issues. I cannot say. I do not know. All I do know is that there is actually a problem. There was a problem. It wasn't is it to oops. I didn't get to see the new things I got. Let me at least turn back up my sound. Is it overblown? You know who didn't have a bad launch? Don't say it! Don't say it! Okay. Oh, you didn't say it. Okay, cool. Also, what? What achievement did I just get? I just got an achievement. What? Hold on. What achievement? Why? What did I do? Have 0 or less fragments. I earned no fragments that entire run. I didn't. Hey, I'm an achievement hunter. Hey, I'm so good. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know I did that without even trying. I didn't even know Alright, I was just... Thanks, MTash, I suppose. That's on you, I guess, buddy. Now where is my new ropies? Break effect. An energy recharge double attack rope. I might maybe give... Well, get that, maybe. Create effect break rate. No. 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 Maybe as crit damage. Double defense. Did I get any good balls? Imaginary, no. That, no. That, definitely not. Okay, maybe if it rolls good. No. No. Why these stats? Why? Hold on to it, maybe. Maybe one day I can use it on somebody. I don't know who, but it'll be somebody, maybe. Gotta do that, just go and kill things. Going for that 100%? Oh my god. I am not the kind of person that goes for 100%, but maybe one day. How'd you do that? I don't know. Watch YouTube videos, I guess. And I'm not saying that facetiously. I mean, we watch YouTube. I complained about Wubaboo Waves people deserving more pulls because it's opening day. And then all of a sudden I got an achievement at the end. Okay. Alright. I'm fine with that. No skin off my nuts. Alright. So, there's, let me see what other YouTubes to look at. Because we're just like playing our farming. And then when we're done playing our farming, we're gonna try to we're gonna do swarm, and we're going to see if we can hunt the hunt. We're on the hunt for some hunt. Alright, let's see. It's just too bad there's like not enough about Wuthering Waves. It's not just hype. I don't care about hype, I want facts. And so far, I'm not getting facts, I'm just getting hype. Where is that? Well, no. There was something. All I gotta say is to this is scrub. I'm gonna be honest though, I am happy people are enjoying it though. And there are some character designs that are actually pretty awesome. Oh wait! This guy said day 1. The good, the bad, the ugly. So, okay. Okay, hopefully it's not just some guy's playthrough. I don't care if it's... I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about watching playthroughs. I don't. So... Or whatever the guy said. Close enough, close enough. Let me just put in the guy's name. Is that his name? That's not his name at all. Wait, why
Hey,
is it
what's
not
up
letting me do
everybody?
that?
Genizad here. So I just spent about 19
Genizad.
hours playing Wuthering Waves on stream, and I really enjoyed the game overall. I've been excited for this game for about a year and a half, and I was really hoping that Kuro Games would make a super good game, because I like Punishing Gray Raven. So when Closed Beta 2 came around, I played about 100 hours of it, because I really wanted to get the game down, learn, and I was just having a lot of fun. So when the game released, I was thinking, well, I hope it's in perfect condition. They're adding all sorts of new things. They took a lot of player feedback. That's great. So how good is this game really? Also, if you enjoy this video, please subscribe to the channel because I'm going to be making a lot of Wuthering Waves content overall.
There you go.
So let's first talk about the good, and then we can go to the bad, and then the ugly.
Okay.
So, first, biggest thing in the good, I would say, the combat. I think most people kind of agree with this. The combat in this game is incredibly good feeling. It's very complex for a gacha game. It has a lot of depth for an action game as well. And it also just feels really good. Like when you parry enemies like that, it feels amazing. When you dodge, it feels so impactful. Even though you did something so easy, you feel like a god. Everything has great sound effects, great hit feel. And this is the very first boss you fight in the game. This is literally a tutorial boss, and yet it actually has a little bit of depth to it. Isn't that strange? Most games aren't really going to have something along those lines. And what's really cool is when you get to the higher difficulties, it actually starts to learn new moves. It becomes more aggressive. Hell, it gets a new phase. There's not many games you'll play that actually have so much depth to just the very first boss, and later bosses get crazy. If you actually manage to get to the later game in Wuthering Waves, and you start doing hologram bosses and all sorts of other stuff, the bosses start becoming really difficult. They learn all sorts of new moves. They're so strong and fast, and you have to learn their patterns. And there's so much depth to the gameplay that you have to start learning your rotations well, sometimes combos on certain characters. You know, learn how to cut off certain characters' animations by animation canceling, by swapping. So there's so much depth to combat that a lot of people probably don't realize until they get to the actual hard places. But the combat is amazing, and I think many people agree on this, even if you're not the biggest fan of this game. Next, another amazing thing about this game, I would say the pull system. In the modern day and age, I think gachas have become more predatory. I think this game does a decent job, even though it does have the 50-50 system, which I don't think is good. So first of all, it has the 40 pull banner where you get a random 5-star. I think that's really good. But more importantly is this beginner's choice banner after. This banner is really important, and most games don't do it. Being able to choose the character you want, no matter what, I think is such a big deal, because so many people play these games looking
We're gonna pretend that Star Rail doesn't do it.
Specific characters they want, and they're not willing to drop thousands of dollars on like the standard banner in the hopes that they get them, or they don't want to spend hours and hours and hours.
Oh, definitely not.
So this is perfect and exactly what they want. How many people wanted someone like Calcharo, but then got Verena and went, I don't want to play that, and then they quit the game? Having something like this makes it so people that are kind of interested in the game get the character they really like, they're really happy, they get invested, and they enjoy the game, and they get
No, it is a
into
pizza slicer. That's what we call
every
it.
gacha game should do this.
But yeah, no, I'm
I
not.
think
I'm
it's
not
all-
interested in Wubaboo Waves. I just want to hear what's going on, and here, since it released just yesterday, I want to see what's going on with it because not a lot of people. They're just talking about the good things, and that's expected. You know, you're excited. People are riding the hype right now. But I want to hear, you know, from a guy who actually plays it, telling me everything, not just shoving the good down my throat. Because I heard it was bad, but I want to see actually if it's actually bad. Because I'm thinking I'm on along the lines of it's not that bad. I'm gonna be real as someone, even though I'm not interested in Wubaboo Waves. It's too much like Genshin, slightly harder Genshin, I suppose, but it's still very good and fun, and it has a great system of selection gotchas. It is very good in its own right. It's very good. It's not for me, but if I tell you it's like Genshin and you try to tell me otherwise, in my brain you look like a moron. Oh, hey, how's it going? Slightly harder Genshin is what I call it. Doesn't mean it's not great and not fun and good, but you know, don't try to pretend it's anything else other than that. Let's be real. So, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I'm Ophelia Sky. I do whatever I want. Right now, we're learning about what's happening with Wubaboo Waves. Because I want to hear everything, the good, bad, and ugly, as this beautiful creator shows. Aw, thank you for the shout out. Thank you. But yes, if anyone needs to go, I definitely understand. Hey, welcome back home, Miki. Thank you. Best mod ever. Anyway, but if you have to go, I would understand. If not, hey, love to have you. Continue to learn with us about Wubaboo Waves, see what's going on. Genshin needed a good competitor. Well, we don't know if it's a good competitor yet. We don't, because Tower of Fantasy was... People said the same thing with Tower of Fantasy. Dish, like, lost half her audience while playing Wubaboo... Who's Dish? Who's Dish? I don't know who Dish is. So who is that? Because they ain't my friend. Oh, man. TOF flopped hard. Yeah, that's the problem. When Tower of Fantasy came out, people said, oh, this is great. And then it died. Genshin, oh. I see. Well, to be fair, when I play other games that aren't Star Rail, my views drop. But then again, they don't drop that hard. But that's because I think people are here for me. Because you guys are based and correct and valid, and probably giant weebies. But still. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave my viewers with you. Because dang, go to bed! Don't worry. I got you, Yuki. And also, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Hey, we're talking Wubaboo? Heck yeah! I want to learn everything about it and be informed. Because I don't want to blindly hate on a game. I want to see the good. Well, I know the good. I want to see everything and give it a fair chance. Tower of Fantasy looked good until I realized the characters you get through the roles are just the weapons you grab, but not the characters themselves, and lost interest. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Tower of Fantasy isn't dead. Also, hello, Wolf. It's not dead. Let's give Tower of Fantasy where it's due. It is not dead. That game's still alive and kicking. It's just, you know, it's dead. It's not dead. It's not a maintenance mode. If you want to be, you know, actually about it. But, it's just, you know, people were excited for it, and they got the Wubaboo Waves treatment. But later down the line is where I care. And if it still has some stuff down the line, then maybe I'll play it one day way later down the line. But we have to wait to see to get to that point. I'd honestly wait a bit. Oh no, I'm gonna wait for a while. No. Besides, I have other games I want to play. Like, we gotta grind the Fortnite Battle Pass that's coming out tomorrow. I don't got time for that. I wanted to play Persona 3 when we were done with treasure hunting all the areas, and when we were done doing all the side quests and stuff, but life has other plans with the Fallout Battle Pass that I did not expect. Yes, I don't want to blindly hate. I want to be informed before I hate. But so far, from what I've seen, that was before it came out, it was justified. Now I want to see it for myself. I watched for the 2.5D anime girl with the giant foot. Thanks. It's not dead. It's like former President Jimmy Carter. They keep saying he's gonna die, but still kicking. Oh my god. I'm here for the chaos. Aw, thank you. I like to think I'm very chaotic. I like to think I'm sometimes chaotic. Only sometimes. On days that end with Y. Time is my enemy. I know, same. There's so many games I want to play too, but I can't. But it's okay. I don't mind going between Star Rail and Fallout. I now for real just want Mysterious Red Woman as playable. She did have the mark, so ooh, she might. I know. Okay, for those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I will be playing Fortnite. I don't like Fortnite, but they have Fallout. I love Fallout. I want to play Guitar Hero Fortnite in my T40. You are not stopping my dreams. Judge me if you must. Unfollow me at the worst. I understand. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm going to have all the Fallout stuff. I want the Fallout stuff. If I only play Fortnite, I play the guitar band. I play the Guitar Hero mode. Okay? I only play the Guitar Hero mode. And I'm gonna get the Fallout stuff. And if I have to play the stupid Battle Royale mode to get it, I will do it. I'm sorry. I know. Fortnite, I know. I make fun of Fortnite people all the time. But you guys know how much I love Fallout. And when Fortnite does a Fallout thing, well, time for me to Sailor Moon transform into a Fortnite streamer. But I know, I'm sorry. I know. Here's the thing. Can you play Feel Good Inc. on the drums in T40 armor in Fallout? No. You can't, can you? No, you cannot. But you know where you can do that? Fortnite. I'm just saying. I mean, with the mod, you can. No. Well, I don't think. I would be careful because with 76, modding gets a little dicey. I'm gonna be honest. No. I want the Fallouts. You mean Yiki? No, I'm gonna genuinely try Yiki because I know you also want this stuff too. So I'm gonna, because I feel bad when you play my, for those who don't know, Yiki played my account super hard so I can get the Peter Griffin. And I felt bad because it prevented him from getting far on his account. And I felt really bad. So I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna pick myself up on my little booty straps. I'm gonna suck it up. Buttercup, and try it on my own. And see how long that lasts. Fall Night, Ford out. And then I Forded out some Fortnite streams. God. Hello, I can't get Othering Waves to work on PC, but it works on my phone. Really? I heard for a lot of people it's the opposite. So God bless on you, Blue, that it works for you. Got all the Peters, that's all that matters. Yes, and also the TV, the back bling TV, that actually works. I love it so much. I'm disappointed in you. How could you do that? I know. But you know what? I can't hear you through my T60 as I'm playing Feel Good Inc. And also, playing Doja's Cat. What's that song? Didn't even notice in a moment. While in my T60, I can't hear you. I'm too busy, like, drumming and rocking out while playing Lady Gaga songs and Doja Cat songs in my T60 while you're judging me. I can't hear you. Yeah, you do that boomer self-help talk. No, I don't. Are you talking about the Keeping Up with Star Rail or an actual trailer? Because we watch the Keeping Up with Star Rails once the characters release, just so people know how the character works. I don't watch that until the characters release. They've been releasing it ever since Robin. They've been releasing it way too soon. Because usually before they would release it like a couple days after. So I'll wait till the characters release so we can look at not only his Keeping Up with Star Rail, but also Foo's Keeping Up with Star Rail. Because it just goes over his abilities pretty much. And we kind of know how he generally works, but I'd rather wait till like his day of release so we can look at that. I don't enjoy Fortnite as it's only like one of the few really? Why? Ophi casually. No, he offered because I was complaining to him about how it sucks, about how I have to try it, and how it's gonna and how I can't get Peter Griffin because I have to play the game. He offered. He's a great boyfriend and a great sugar daddy. He's the reason why I have Robin and her weapon. So yeah, this is the price to pay for having a girlfriend, lads. They force you to play Fortnite. I don't want to, but I'm going to put on my big boy pants and try. I am willing to put in the effort, and we're gonna see how long that lasts. How long do you guys think it'll last? You know, that I can play Fortnite, at least on stream. Maybe I might switch to something else on stream. I might do it off stream. But how many days do you think before I go to Yiki and go, I don't know. I give myself, I'm gonna be extra generous and say 2 weeks. 2 weeks before I, half a day! Jesus, not even like multiple days. Not even multiple days for Fortnite? Okay. Okay. Now, I don't know. Now, usually on like initial battle pass days, the game gets a little glitchy, so maybe not tomorrow, but maybe the day, not day after tomorrow. That would be Saturday. I'm streaming on Saturdays. Monday, maybe. It's always good to have something to play off stream. Oh yeah, no, that's what Fallout 76 is for. I play Fallout 76 in my off time, especially a lot now recently because I moved my houses and I'm moving out of my pre-built and I'm building my own house from the ground up. So I'm gonna have to put a lot of time into that because I need to resettle myself. I'm running out of resources, and I had so many resources at my house. It was crazy, and now I'm running out, and I have to like get myself established. So yeah, or reestablished all over again. And unfortunately, my blueprints for my old home was glitched, so I couldn't put everything down, which means I lost everything. Well, I have all the components, but I have to put everything down. And I was like, I'm not in the mood for that anymore. I'm just gonna build from the ground up and have something new. But yeah. Anyway, back to learning about Wubbaboo Waves. Hell yeah, I highly recommend it. It is so different. If you like Fallout, you're gonna love it, especially right now. There's some really good events going on right now. So far he's going over. Oh, we barely got into it. We're only like 3 minutes in, and I got on a tangent. But he's talking about the system, the gacha system. I'll rewind a little bit because I want to know how it is. I played 3 hours of Fallout 4 in early uni, then stopped on my PC. Ooh, sorry about that. That's.
They can make money from it, and
enough
also
pause champing.
It's just good for everybody, really. I think it's a win-win. So I think that's amazing. Also, I think that the pulling overall in this game is good because the pity is 80, which is 10 lower than Genshin, and the pull rates are 0.8%, which is 2.2% higher than Genshin as well.
He's going over numbers, and I don't know what these numbers mean.
It also has a soft pity at around 65 as well. And then you have the weapon banner. The pity is 80, and it's 100% chance of getting the weapon. Wow. Amazing. There's no RNG, no 50-50, nothing. You just get the weapon. That's great. I wish all games did that with everything.
That is really good. Dang. No RNG on the weapon banner. You know how much it sucks to lose on those.
In fact, I wish this game did it with the character banner too. But that aside, there's also something really cool in the shop related to polls. If you go right around here, you can actually get dupes of characters, which is really cool too. So if you save up enough of this currency you get after pulling, then you can actually get an extra copy. That said though, it does take a lot. I think if you're trying to go for one of these characters, it takes approximately 35 pulls worth if you were to convert it into this.
Ooh.
For one of these dupes.
At least it's
and
away.
If it's one of these ones, which costs more for the limited characters, it's more like 45 pulls. So
I know that much is clear.
It's more of a whale thing, and free-to-play players
Same.
convert most of it into
Same
actual
view.
pulls, because you can't buy characters using this unless you've already pulled them once. So people would rather have one of each character than a bunch of dupes on.
Hey, free ways to get eidolons. I like it.
But it's still nice to have that option.
I like
Another
it.
thing,
Very
this
good.
is controversial. Is I think this game looks really good.
That's awesome. I see
And
it.
A lot of people would disagree, but I think there's a huge difference between quality.
Electric D-Luke? Hold on. Which one's Electric D-Luke? Is it this one? This guy? I don't know what his name is. Kalacharo? Kalkaharo? I guessed it right. Hey. Kalkacharo. Kalkaharo. No lollies for you? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Destroy them all. Don't look at what I look like. People will categorize me as one. I identify as a Chad. No lollies? Zero. No, they have lollies. That blonde girl that we saw was a lolly at the beginning. But yeah, no. If you're into lolly, no, get out. Don't look at me. Holy chance. I know I sound like an idiot when I say it, but don't look at me. Don't look at me. Anyway, I'm different. Cappuccino? No, that's the other one from Genshin. That's the mommy. That's the Cappuccino. That's where Cappuccino is. Literally, Electric Diluc, 3 Claymore, 3 Electro Skill Strike. Oh, yeah. Pretty much, you're right.
Than a bunch of dupes on one. But it's still nice to have that option.
That's awesome.
Another thing, and this
I'm
is
jealous.
controversial, is I think this game looks really good.
Uh-oh, he's
a lot of people
controversial.
disagree. But I think there's a huge difference between quality and aesthetic.
Wait a minute.
Option. Another thing, and this is controversial, is
Wait a
I think
minute.
this game looks really good. And
I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. A Chad. A giant wiener. People don't like the visuals? What do you mean they don't like the visuals? I mean, it makes sense. Like it doesn't have as much color. I'm not saying it doesn't have color, but it. All right. So let me talk about this. I explained this before, but for those who don't know, I also don't like Wubaboo Waves because it has a more muted color tone. I'm not saying it doesn't have colors. Obviously, it's not a black and white cartoon, but it's true. I'll agree with that every time. But the color palette, it's not like Genshin. That's the style. It's a more futuristic like game. And with futuristic like games, the problem with them is that generally they have a more muted palette of colors. Like whereas Genshin, it's beautiful in the colors. Oh my frickin' god, it's gorgeous in the colors. But when you compare the colors here to like Genshin, I already see people having an issue with it. I'm gonna be honest, we saw it way earlier in the beta. It looked way uglier. And they had to turn up the colors. It was a problem. Again, that's the style. Sci-fi people do that. It's more adult. Yes, again, it is darker. Yeah, so I understand why people say that. I understand why it's like that. That's why another reason why I'm not playing it. At least for the time being. But I'm gonna be honest, like, it was... If that's a problem, I'm gonna be honest, if the gameplay is that fun, it shouldn't matter. But for me, it matters a little bit too much. At least for me to play right away. Maybe I'll play way later down the line again, but... So yeah, Star Wars does fall into that trap. I'm gonna be honest, the futuristic design... I don't like future stuff or future stuff too much because the colors get so boring. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Let's do a side-by-side right now so I can show you guys what I mean, okay? Let's do a side-by-side. I'm gonna pull up 2 tabs. Okay? I'm pull up 2 tabs, alright? Alright, okay, this is a good one. Alright. I'm gonna pull up in a new tab. Come on, I don't care about... I'm asking about freaking cookies. Alright. Let me just get this in a good way to see it. Alright. So let me tell you what I mean. So... where is that? I can show you what I mean. Okay. So, I know, jump scare of Genuine, I know. Alright. So, oh, I should probably move my fat head. Alright, let me make it small. Alright. So, on the left is Wubba. On the right is Genshin. On its face, without knowing it, pretend you forget everything. Everything about the Coles, everything about the fight. Literally, forget that, okay? Go on pure looks alone. Which one looks more appealing to you? This? Or this? They look the same? Shut up, Allie! Get some respect on Wubba-Boo's name, okay? It just looks like night and day. Alright, let me use a different example. Let me see. Actually, no, they all look the same, I'll be honest. Which answer will get me shanked by Paimon? I'm gonna be honest, most of the game looks this way. Like, it all looks like this. Muted colors. Whereas here, it's more vibrant. It's more vibrant and inviting. One looks like the beginning of the story, and one looks deeper into the story where things are at their darkest. Well, let me look up a different screenshot. Let me see. Wuthering Waves. I'm trying to look. Okay, here's a good one. Here's a better one. Here's a better one. Oh, come on, IGN. You're so annoying. Gosh. Did you know they bought Eurogamer? Do you know they bought up a lot of, like, news places and are shutting them down? Wild enough. Alright. Oh my god, that's so badly grainy. Oh well, I'll just use the freeze frame on it. I don't care. I know, IGN be dumb. Oh, that's old. Okay, I don't want to use that because they actually fixed it. I don't want to use old footage. Because we looked at that old footage and it actually looks very ugly. They had to fix it because of it. I'm gonna be honest, most of the game looks like it takes place at night. Most of the game looks like it takes place at night. Aw, man, I actually have to, like, look up, like, actual, like, current day gameplay. Alright, fine. We'll do that. But most of the game looks like it takes place at night, okay? Alright, so let me pull up another video. Wuthering Waves. Oh. So what I said, it looks like that. That's what it looks like 24/7. Crap. I'm still shocked people think they are a reputed source when they're exposed. Oh yeah, no, they were definitely exposed. I'm trying to find, like, beginning gameplay so I can compare. Okay, here's some guy playing it. I just want to, like, get to a... I'm just, like, looking for, like... Let's see. Okay, this looks kind of good. Alright, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. Alright, so. I finally found a good one. So they're both in the daytime. Alright. So these are both in the daytime. This guy's actively playing right now, which his name is I Win to Lose Gaming. Alright, so this is currently what's up and available, okay? Alright. Now, which one between these two? These are both daytime. Okay? I finally found a daytime version of Wubba-Boo Waves. Which one looks genuinely more appealing? This one? Or this one? Now, obviously, I think it's safe to say a majority of people will look at the right side. Why? Because it visually looks more appealing. Like, for real, like, the colors are better. It's better. It's way, way, way better. Versus here... Oh, let me just go. Whereas here... it looks a little better because we're in the sunshine now. But, oops. Oops, where are my two thingies? Anyway, yes, it is a very good shot. That's why I chose it as a comparison. So I'm trying to find like a good picture to like compare it to, but anyway, this is the best I can get. To be fair, there are already a couple locations here that are as good, if not better, than Genshin. No, I'm not talking about how it looks. I'm talking about purely colors. We're going purely off colors. We're not talking about, oh, the sun is pretty. No, we're talking about purely colors. We're talking about purely colors. Also, how you doing, Spinner? Hey, probably got an entire country's worth of land, nothing to do. Here's the thing. I understand why they have more muted colors, because that's their style. That is their style. Obviously, brighter, I'm gonna be honest, brighter generally is better. It's because it gives more mass appeal. What the left tells me is that this is a more serious version of Genshin. This isn't like, you know, Genshin is considered like babies. Like, this is like the Fortnite, which is obviously more colorful and more appealing to everybody, whereas this is like the PUBG, whereas PUBG is for like more serious and more like adult people. You know what I mean? That's like the best way to describe it. Obviously, one is more popular than the other, and one looks better than the other because of the colors. But, you know, this is a style. This is on purpose. It doesn't look ugly. It's just that obviously one is going to appeal way more and looks better on its surface, and it appeals more on a grander what's the term? It's better for a general audience, not just kids. It's better for a general, it has a wider appeal. Whereas this one, it won't have, I mean, it still has appeal, but it's not as wide. You know what I mean? It's not as wide. Like this, more people would rather gravitate towards brighter colors than for not as bright. Not saying that this doesn't have colors, because obviously it's not a black and white cartoon. But obviously this is going to appeal more than this. Again, I get why. It's futuristic. It's futuristic and stuff, and that's its style, but it's not going to appeal to everyone. So I don't really see that as a point against Wubaboo Waves. I mean, that's what you get with a lot of future games. Not all of them are like that, but, you know, unfortunately, that's just how they are. So I don't really hold that against. That's why, again, why I personally don't vibe with the visuals. Still great, though. Still looks beautiful, but to me, colors matter. I'm not sure. I think it is. I think it is, Hatara. I don't know about the story. I think you know better than I do, but yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah, he said something about the visuals. He was complaining about the visuals and how people love the visuals, and he was saying that he doesn't like it and that his point is controversial. Where, you know what? I get it. It's not, I don't think it's that controversial to say you don't like the look of Wubaboo Waves. To me, I don't know if he's talking about colors, but that's the first thing I think of, is that it's not as colorful, it's not as vibrant. People love vibrancy, they love color. People love colors. There's a reason why they invented color TV.
People disagree, but I think there's a huge difference between quality and aesthetic. If you zoom in on the characters, they're actually really high quality, good looking models. They're very detailed, the way the light shines
very
off
good
them is
looking.
good. Some characters you can see like the fabric, how it actually looks and the patterns of it. So I think the models are really, really good quality. And I think it's actually kind of impressive. And same with the world around, I think looks really good when you get more up close and personal to it.
But he's talking about the looks
of
the game.
People think it looks too dark and boring and it's just a bit drab. And I understand.
Yep, pretty much. He got Audacity and stuff. He got SoundCloud on his neck. He got SoundCloud. Listening to his knockoff raps.
But I will say something that's very cool is the contrast. Like when you look at the city over there, the lights really stick out because everything else is so dark. Now this is a minor example, but there's some places in the game that look really, really good. Like it's super bright and super nice, and the contrast between that and the dark apocalyptic world really, really sticks out, and I think makes it incredible.
Right?
And I think people underrate
He brings his own
It's
jams.
a bit of a personal preference thing, so obviously you can't convince everybody.
Yeah.
Also, one other thing I have to say is, why the hell are the husbandos in this game so damn hot and jacked and detailed? Where's all the baddies, huh? Where's all the hot waifus to be able to use right now that are top tier good DPS? I don't even.
Are there no waifus?
Can Yinlin just come out already? What's going on here? But that's besides the point.
Oh, it's a
Now,
vision?
Let's talk
Oh.
about the bad of this game.
I'm gonna be honest. Genshin, not Genshin, sorry. sorry, don't get mad at me. Wobble Waves is a good game so far from what I'm seeing. Literally all the same things I had have not changed. Now it's a great game, great pulling system, naturally. Very, very generous people. But how you doing, Nika? Again, it's too similar for Genshin. It's too similar to Genshin. The only thing where they shine is the boss battles. Boss battles are bossin'. They're bussin'. Straight up bussin'. Bossin', if you will. It's too similar for Genshin to me. I don't like the colors, but I understand that's by design. It's not bad. It's just I prefer more vibrant worlds. That's why I like Genshin so much. Like the moment you go out to the world, you see all these colors, the angels sing. This is too drab, but that's the point. That's fine. It's not that it's bad. It's just not for me. It's not for me. Because if I want to play Genshin, I'll just play Genshin, but because I get more colors, and I'll just play Genshin. That's the problem. I'll just play Genshin. Besides, I already have my game that I left Genshin for to get mad at, because I'm mad at Genshin, Star Rail, and I haven't gone back since. I will go back one day. I keep saying this. I will go back, like legit. I gotta play Frenchland, but I'm too busy doing stuff. Open world gacha game straight to the trash. You know what? Fair speaking. I just wish their clothes were a bit more calm. Too many zippers. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. These gacha games, their clothes be wildin'. But there are a lot more zippers. They're kind of going on the Final Fantasy side of zippers.
Well, I would say the biggest bad thing is the story. And there's a lot of complaints about the story.
Uh-oh.
Why? Yap. And a bunch of wasted time, a bunch of things that don't make sense, a bunch of words that you have to remember in terms and all sorts of other things, and it's a whole mess. You wake up, you start getting yapped at. The characters start talking, you fight an enemy, they talk to you. Fight an enemy, they talk to you. Fight Crownless, they talk to you. You have to go to the city.
Is that true? Is that true? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Is it like normal yapping? Or is it like Sunday telling us about the doves levels of yapping? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm starting to wonder if people just want pure gameplay and don't want to hear story that are saying this, or if it's legit Sunday telling us about philosophy 12 times in a row. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to notice people kind of have ADHD brain and kind of don't care for story, and that's why they want to skip button. And they don't want to hear you, they just want to fight. Is it Oratrice Mécanique and Elise Cardinal levels? I don't know. I mean, not gonna lie, if you can endure Penacony, pretty sure you can do Wubba. My Star Rail crashed. My Star Rail crashed. Oops. I gotta get going. Aww, okay. Or it was wonderful to have you here. You're a delight, as brief as you were here. Have a good one, okay? I killed Star Rail, I know. I would know if I wasn't hitting the skip button as fast as the attack button in combat. Alright, so here's the thing. The only yappy patch is this one in Star Rail. That's because it delves heavily into philosophy. And philosophy sucks. Philosophy genuinely sucks. Let me just fix that. Yeah, philosophy genuinely sucks. So that's why people don't like it, and I understand why they say it's yapping. I don't know if that's true for Wubaboo Waves. For those who've actually played the story, is it actually yapping? Like, is it like philosophy levels of yap, or is it like actual just explaining the story? Because you gotta talk and yap to establish the world. Like, I mean, this is a new world he just got in. Like, you can't, like, just be pooped out and expect to, like, know everything from the jump. So I'm assuming they're just establishing a lot of things. And then once you're established, then the Yap Fest will stop. But again, I don't play, so I don't know. But we're gonna listen to him. We're gonna replay from the beginning again. There's definitely some unnecessary dialogue. Is it like March sometimes where we're going somewhere and she's like, "Let's go over there." Is it like that? But like all the time? The app I've gotten is just some world building stuff, but I'm still in Act 1. Oh, okay. Any Discord mods available? Oh, I will approve of you. I will approve of you. Sorry, we have that on purpose by design. It's to stop the bots. Bots are annoying. So yeah, I will add you. I will add you. No worries. I'm gonna give you the not wrestling, the Genshin thing, because I assume everyone who plays this plays Genshin too. Exactly, but with local Amber. More March than Paimon. I'm gonna be honest, Paimon's way worse than March. So I don't know if that's like a good or a bad thing you just said right there. Like Paimon I would consider extra levels of like extra yappy. Whereas for March, she's some levels, but honestly it's not as bad. It is not as bad. Alright, anyway,
now, let's talk about
hear him
the
again.
bad of this game. Well, I would say the biggest bad thing is the story, and there's a lot of complaints about the story.
Okay.
Why? Yap, 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 and a bunch of wasted time, a bunch of things that don't make sense, a bunch of words that you have to remember in terms, and all sorts of other things, and it's a whole mess. You wake up, you start getting yapped at. The characters start talking, you fight an enemy, they talk to you. Fight an enemy, they talk to you. Fight Crownless, they talk to you. You have to go to the city, and then they talk to you some more. They're just talking to you. It's frustrating. You should be able to immediately go into this world, start exploring, play the game, do whatever you want. Also, they do too much tell, not show. You should be showing people cool things, maybe interesting art and background stuff
how they
while
still SU.
explaining basic things. That's understandable.
True.
They start throwing around
Tatar.
a bunch of terms in Chinese, which a lot of players don't know Chinese. And then not to mention they're using a bunch of terms like tacit field and like reverse rain and all this stuff. And you're just like, what is happening? Your eyes glaze over because you're not only not really interested in the story, but it's also just saying a bunch of stuff that you don't really understand or care that much about.
That feels like trying to listen to anything Honkai Star Rail, so I get that.
And that's kind of a huge problem.
Like, what's a star or key of Eden? And why do you keep saying that name over and over? And why does it mean anything to me? It's so important for like 2 seconds and then it's never brought up ever again. But brought up sometimes. Oops. I zoomed. I literally zoomed.
Also just saying a bunch of stuff that you don't really understand or care that much about. And that's kind of a huge problem. You want people to get invested early. So I think that they should have done some more interesting like background and cutscenes and stuff and world building rather than just tossing on all this stuff like,
it's me, Led, no worry, that was me. You're good.
Just all that kind of crap. So
you better not be a scammer asking, you better not be a freaking graphics designer asking for freaking things, or I swear I'm gonna freaking 300 kick you to the Shadow Realm faster than you can feel your head spin. No worries. I trust you're not. But if you are, I swear to God, even though they don't generally you can tell, they just do it. They don't ask to be let in. You're fine. You're fine. I got it. I prefer to see it myself because I have it like that. I wish I could hide the online list so we don't have people going, "Hey, I have graphics at competitive prices." I can approve next generation art bot. I can approve of you if you buy my art. Oh God, y'all they genuinely annoy me. That's funny.
Understand anyone who has an issue with that. I completed the story today, actually. Did all of it. And it actually gets interesting and good at the very end. But the problem is,
the end
after that is not good. And that's a huge problem. You do a story like Ling Yang's story. Holy crap, there's so much talking and it's just frustrating. They have a skip button in this game. That's amazing. Thank you for adding a skip button. Why can't you skip everything though? I understand that you want the cinematic moments to not really be skipped, but if I skip every piece of dialogue leading up to certain cinematics, I have none of the context and I clearly didn't care, so why
Yeah,
didn't
for
you let me
real.
skip this too? I just think it's a bit nonsensical, and I don't really understand why they don't let you literally skip everything if you can skip most stuff. Just seems very foolish to me. So
Let me pin that.
story
That's
is
great,
obviously a
Spoon.
huge problem, and I would say that's the biggest bad thing about the game.
That's a
Now,
problem. That's a
let's
very
talk
big
about
problem.
the ugly. Oh boy,
It gets
the
uglier than
ugly is really serious in this game.
Okay.
This game has a lot of performance issues in a lot of different ways. So first, let's start with the simple things. The volume is kind of messed up. You'll have a character that talks really loudly in combat, but really quietly when out of combat.
What? I know, poor Leo didn't even get art. Bruh. Wait a minute. So they're too loud. So let me get this straight. They're too loud in battle, but so they're like blah 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 in battle, but then like when the cutscenes. So they don't know audio balancing, aka they have an Ophelia problem. I relate. I relate. Because I don't want you to only hear me when I talk like this in battle, but then I'm like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, can't do it. Can't do it. No. Can't do it. Can't do it. I like it.
Combat in a conversation.
Oh, yes, I got that too in my gameplay. Probably just some optimization issue. Probably.
I don't really understand why that is. The volume mixing is just bad. For some reason, when I have sound effect volume, like at 70%,
I think I said hi to you, but hi again.
70%, voice goes down way more than sound effects. It just doesn't really make any sense. They definitely made some mistakes.
Not gonna lie, it took me 10 seconds on the audio screen to fix. That shouldn't be a problem. I didn't know that was a problem that had to be overcome. It's not a big deal, but it's something that's like, why? They were recording the fighting voice lines first, and then they lost their voices, and the next day they had to record the story audio. Oh my god. I don't know if that's true, but if so, oof. But yeah, it wasn't balanced well. I'm gonna be honest. It's not world ending, but like, it's not world ending, but like, come on. It's okay. Okay, I just made it up. Okay. Alright, go.
With this, and it's a little bit annoying. Also,
All
just
right,
other
it's not that
things.
big a deal.
Why is there no 120 FPS? There was in the beta, and then there was a bug within. They removed it, so they never re-added it. There's not even windowed full screen, which is a bit weird.
No windowed
also,
full
for
screen?
some reason,
I
play
need
on my
that.
controller. I can't remap any of the buttons, and then they hotfixed it, but only for Xbox controllers. I mean, you know, a lot of people probably are using PS5 controllers, I guess, but that's still a pain, right? Like, please just add something like that. So lots of.
This is solved easier than it seems. Just set master volume to 15. Listen to Ophelia's stream. There you go. No window. That's a problem because there's some games where you can run it in windowed full screen, but if you go in full screen, it'll mess up your screen / drivers. So that's I see that being a kind of a major issue.
Little things, but then the more serious issue is the crashes, the stuttering, the lag.
Some people play windowed full screen because it's easier to alt tab between screens as well. That's why I personally prefer it better, because it's annoying to alt tab, and it's just easier to, like, if you have multiple monitors, you can just whoop, go over there. Whereas full screen, you have to, like, it's times where it gets really there's certain games that they will crash or act really buggy when you try to alt-task, or you try to multitask. And that is a big problem. And I'm not, a good player, the portion base does have multiple screens. And if you cannot have that, that's a major issue. So, because there's times where literally I remembered when I would play Hogwarts Legacy, it was very, very buggy. It does not like me multitasking. That is one game that is like, no. You're not gonna do that. Also, GTA 5 as well. It really didn't like me multitasking, and I got it. You think League of Legends runs like that once you're in the game? Yes! Oh my god, League of Legends is another one! Oh my god. League of Legends is so annoying with alt-tabbing. It is a nightmare. Thank you, Longest. I completely forgot about that. Oh, when did you fan to a gremlin? What year is it? Waffle, what do you mean? I've always been. What are you talking about? I've been a Lala for like ever. So, hey, how's it going? I liked Hogwarts, but that game was but that's a game that was an obsessive significant. Yeah, Hogwarts really hate me for having it. Yeah, for real. And that's why if that game, I don't remember if it has windowed mode. I think it does. But if it didn't, I couldn't be able to play it. I just wasted $60. So, the fact that, we weren't able to do that that we can't do that is a problem. That's gonna be a problem for a lot of people. Hey, Simp, how's it going? Right now we're farming planars because of the double planar drops, and we're learning about Wubba. How you do?
Some people can't even open the game. Some people can't even download the game. The
Unstable cat girl chef? I wasn't a cat girl chef. I was a Lala chef.
launcher kicks
But
them,
how's it
they
going?
load
Level
into the
8.
game, they crash. They load
I was
into the
never
game,
that
they
ever in
crash,
my
they
life.
get all sorts of errors. They load into the game, they're at 5 FPS for some reason, have to mess with the options for like an hour to see if they can actually work at all, and then they realize it's just VSync or something. There's so many problems with even playing the game, and it's kind of inexcusable. Now, when I played Closed Beta 2, it had some issues, but it was really minor. It was like, there's like a little bit of stuttering and like a tiny bit of lag and like really overpopulated weird areas, but I also had a worse computer at the time. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. They'll probably optimize it more. How did it get worse? Like way worse. I'm not really sure what they did or if there's some spaghetti code, but that's a really huge problem. People are just crashing and dying all over.
I think that's going to be the case.
Glitches and stuff like this
What the heck? Yang Yang! What is with your creepy pasta freaking Ayato ass face doing here? What the heck? Kowalski, aka chat, you're Kowalski. Report! What is that thing? Cause I don't remember seeing that. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Yang Yang's a man behind the slider. It's been so long. I think their biggest mistake is not making the first limit banner with the girl. I'm surprised there's not as many waifus. I love those bandos though, but there should be more waifus. Like that's what really pushes games. As much as I love husbandos, booby sell. I mean, look at all the VTubers today. But yeah, I'm kind of impressed. There's not as many ma'ams. Ma'am Yang Yang has become a creepypasta from 2005. She has. Look at the man behind the slaughter.
It just doesn't make any sense. This game definitely needed some more time to really cook in the oven, and it was taken out a little bit too soon. This game has so much promise, but it's held back by all of these little issues, whether it comes down to the story or just simple things like crashes.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. I bet the gremlin can't reach up here. Probably not. That's okay. I'll just wipe away the tears of the bits instead. There's plenty of waifus that aren't on banners yet. I know, but I think they would have done way better if they started off with at least like one waifu, maybe even 2. Half or more players will quit after 21 days. True. They're gonna pull a Seela on day 1 of Star Rail. Remember, Seela is or I don't know if she still is currently. We don't have the updated numbers yet. But remember how Seela made so much money? And then, and now we have like a lot of dead Seelas in the bench graveyard, sitting gathering dust. Not only from the people who just pulled, wailed, and left with their E6s, but from people who also pulled on her, still play, and then benched her. Oh my god. Hold on. We need to have like a moment of we need like a moment of silence for those Seelas. Holy crap. So many of them. So many of them were brought into this world just to be dumped. Poor things. Hold on. My god, the only waifu at the moment is a tank character which why does no one use her? Why does no one use her? Just gotta do the post-patch content before doing oh my god. Oh my god, you are way behind. Hold on. I forgot where my usual sound effect is, so I guess I'll use this one, I suppose. There we are. There we go. There was the ring, the 1/2 ring at the end. for Seelas everywhere. Anyway, especially the whaled ones.
Which is a big problem, and people's first impressions is the most important. once their first
But good luck with
impressions
that.
marred,
You're gonna love
well,
Endwalker.
then
It's
they
so
might not
good.
ever come back. Some games are able to make the big comebacks, such as, Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky, and this game can come back from this. Games have come back from worse, right? If the devs actually show they care, they put out like a plan, they talk about what they're fixing, and they actually really put the effort in,
I
I
see
think
why.
they can win the community back really hard, because there's a lot of unrest at the moment. But it is pretty concerning, and it's a very bad look. If they had a smooth launch, I think things would have been a really, really, really big deal for them. But having all these problems doesn't make
They're talking
them
about the
look good.
problems,
If you
not the
look on
gameplay.
subreddits, you
Don't
look
get
at
too
Billy Billy,
excited.
there's a lot of negativity. Obviously, you can't take all of it seriously, but still, you shouldn't have so much for a launch. I believe that this game truly
agree.
can be great, and I do
It
believe in
can.
Kuro
It
games.
definitely can.
But I really hope that they can actually come out and tell everybody what their plans are and how fast it's going to happen and what the fixes will be. Because I don't want this game to fail. I think this game not only
I don't
is
want
a
it to
good
fail either.
competitor
Genshin,
and I think
I'm gonna be honest. Let's be real. I really hope this doesn't turn into a Tower of Fantasy. I really don't. Even though I'm not for it, it's not my thing. I see how people like it. I'm gonna be honest though, the one thing that really, really, really concerns me is that they have some. I'm gonna be honest, my wubbaboos, my wubbaboo peeps. How do you guys feel about the story so far? Is it actually a yap? Because I'm gonna be honest, I want to play just to see if the story is as bad as people say it is with the Yap Fest. Because here's my thing, if it's Wuthering Waves, it's a Genshin competitor. Also, welcome back. I'm not him. Welcome back. How are you? Hopefully you're doing great. My people who are playing I call it Wuboo Waves, but it's called Wuthering Waves. They picked a good release time though. There's nothing new in Genshin and Star right now. True, they were very smart in their release. Very smart. Though I think so far what it looks like is a bit too soon. For a bit I've played it. I like it. Well, here's the thing. The gameplay. Let's ignore the gameplay for a second, okay? Let's pretend the gameplay. I'm more interested in the story. For me, if this. Oh my gosh, it's such an interesting thing to talk about. If a story is not good, does the gameplay save it? Ideally both should be good. It should have both good story and good gameplay. But if it's like meh, if it's meh on the story but really good in the gameplay, does that mean it's still worth playing? Because bad story doesn't mean it's a bad. Well, I'm gonna be honest. If the story's not good, like I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to like. Would you guys play a game that has good gameplay but meh to bleh story, or would you play a really good story but meh gameplay? Because like it's hard to say. I feel like that's kind of we're getting to this subjective territory and not the objective territory, because it is possible, but like for me I have to have story to stay. I'm gonna be honest, I almost quit Genshin in the middle of Liyue. And for those who know, Genshin in Liyue is known as a very dry. Because when I came back in the game to play it again, I pulled just for Yaimiko. And I got really mad because you can't. Inazuma, for those who don't know, any character, she's an Inazuma character. Any character in Inazuma, if you're not in that area, you cannot level them up. So I pulled on a character I couldn't play yet. And I was in the most boring part of the game. Because I'm gonna be honest, Liyue is very boring. It is very, very boring. I'm gonna be honest, the Lafu has more stuff to do than Liyue, but even then, it was still losing me a bit. Let me put it this way, story not as good as Penacony, but definitely. Here's the thing. I'm not expecting it to be like over the moon, like written amazingly, but it needs to start off on the right foot. And I'm gonna be honest, anything's better than Lafu, so that's not really a good thing either. That doesn't mean it means you're better than the layovers at the airport of stories. So I'm not really counting that as a good thing. It's more like, okay, you have a pulse that's higher than 3. Congrats. I expected to like her a little bit more, but she's good too, but not much. I'm saving that just for her or something. Good story above all. Like Hellblade 2 is basically a movie with no gameplay, but it's such a pretty game and has such an interesting story and characters. I'll save up for 3 more. Oh, you're talking about a character, I got it. Okay, so let me tell you the point in Genshin where I started playing. I was getting super bored and I was about to quit again. Because Liyue was such a drag. I was already mad. I was already off to a bad foot because I wanted to play. Don't call me Baby Ophi. Ophi's good. Oh yeah, what's up? I prefer good gameplay. If gameplay is not that good, I'll go for story. That's you know what? Respect. Story does have a larger factor for determining if I'll stay. However, if it's the only factor, I consider it. If gameplay and story blend in together, I'll be around for a long time. That's awesome. You know, fair. The story is real average, but the first villains were good. They have plenty of potential. Okay. Lore accurate Ophi. Shut up, Waffle. Only Yuki can say that the only one that can call me that is my boyfriend. Very true. Not everyone can be near. I don't know what that is. I keep being recommended that game, and I'll say okay one day, and then you know what happens when I say that for games. Just forget, completely forget. I'm gonna show you guys the one moment in Genshin where I stayed, because I was already mad because I couldn't play my one character I came in for, and she was also landlocked in an area that I was forced to play that I had no interest in. No. Ophi is fine. But yeah, this is the part in Genshin where I stayed. Where I'm like, oh my god, it gets better from here. Sugar daddy. Yeah, he's sugar daddy. It's true. I love this. This is the part where it's like, alright, I'll stay. This is good. Best moment in the story. Don't at me. So good. I have taken this song, I'm sorry. I'll read chat in a second. I can see that, but it's still good. That's just the style of Chinese opera, but I like it. A lot of people like her singing, but they like this song for some reason, despite not liking her. Nope. Best part of the story. Don't at me. No, it's not everyone's cup of tea. That's fine, but I'll tell you context in a second. Alright. So what's really amazing is that she's like, hey, you wanna hear me sing? Sure. At this point in the story, I wanted to leave. I was annoyed. I couldn't play Yaimiko. I was upset. And then all of a sudden, Genshin busts out with the cutscene, and I'm like, what? Are you actually trying right now? Is Liyue actually trying right now? Are you? That's how you're doing Nights of Solidarity. She's like, wanna hear a song? I'm like, whatever, I don't care. And then she starts busting it down. I'm like, bruh. Why is actual cutscene? Actual something interesting happening? What the frick? Like, why are you going hard right now? Why are you being unnecessary right now? Leeway, you've been asleep and you just woke up? Like, how? How? I just started playing Honkai Star Rail last week and I've never touched Genshin's. Never mind. I can tell you, Knight, real briefly. This is a moment in the story where we meet a character named Shenhe, whose the song is about. I'm telling the story of the part in Genshin that made me decide to stay. And I'm glad it allowed me to stay because then it got better. It got much better. I almost quit. And if it wasn't for this part, I would have left. I would have genuinely left because Liyue is so boring. It was horrid. But then all of a sudden they bust out pretty music. They bust out these amazing visuals and I'm like, what? I mean, the card game is fun, don't get me wrong, but it's not enough to stay. Oh my god, Perfume Lady is horrible. Talk about her. Frickin' can't. Ugh. God. Anyway. But yeah, this is the part in the story that's like, you know what? I'm gonna power through it. You know what? I'm not gonna leave. You know what? If it gets better from here, because that's all Genshin people say, is that it'll get better, it'll get better, it'll get better. And I'm like, I don't see it, I don't see it, I don't see it. And then all of a sudden, boom, it's just like, wow. I mean, that's good. Everyone has their own idea of what makes a good game good. So if that makes you hooked, yes. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this kind of music is a bit of like a taste. That's just Chinese opera, and I like Chinese opera. And this song, like, on its face, sounds beautiful. It sounds gorgeous. The girl is talented. I love her. Beautiful visuals. I love it. It's great. Like, I liked it. This character doesn't look Chinese to you? She's in the she's Liyue Chinese. Not actual Chinese. She's Liyue Chinese. It's different. They don't call themselves that, but that's why I call them. Like, bruh, like, this visual is stunning. But yeah, so this is the point in Genshin where I kept on going forward. And the reason why I stopped playing Genshin, it's not permanent. It's just because I stopped I stopped right before the new area came out and there's nothing for me to do. So I left and played Star Rail and never looked back since. But I will go back at some point. Because hate it, like them or hate them, meme them all you want, but they are amazing at writing stories. And to me, story is what matters. Gameplay may be fun, but if the story is stale, I don't want to play. And that's what I'm unsure about with Wuthering Waves. Is it average or is it stale? Because I'm thinking that it's probably fine, but I don't know if it's Lawfu fine or if it's Liyue fine, as in, Liyue is not fine, it's stale. Because we all know the Lawfu is an in-between planet to give devs a rest. If you expected a grand story like Belobog or Penacony from Lawfu, you were crazy. You're insane in the membrane, okay? So I didn't expect, it did its job good. What, you're gonna have to go to bed. Okay, good night. Oh no, you're going to bed, Vio. Hey, have a great night. Alrighty, and hopefully you'll enjoy your holiday very soon. I thought you were going to bed, Allie. Anyway, but main point is, the Lawfu does its job and it serves it well. It is an in-between planet. It sucks. It's like a layover at the airport. You know, like when you go fly somewhere and you have to stop at one extra stop before you go to the real destination? Literally the Lawfu. There's no use complaining about the airport being boring. No duh, it's the airport. What do you expect? Now granted, the events that they added there were fun. Like the one for Huahua and with the Oramali. Yeah, Oramali. The Scooby-Doo one with Huahua. Yeah, those two were really good. It's the truck stop for space trains? Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. But then I managed to immerse myself in the story by just being myself with my responses, and that's awesome. So story is a weird thing to consider from my perspective. Here's the thing, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Is anyone else how many? You know, let me just do a poll real quick of like people who actually played it, because I genuinely want to know: is it average or is it just stale? Right. So, Wuthering Waves story, because it's hard to gauge because I'm getting a lot of mixed signals. Is it stale or is it just average and people are complaining that it's not like Star Rail Penacony levels of greatness? Because I feel like if you're gonna be launching a game, you should be Penacony good. It's your debut. You want to make a big splash. So average, good, stale, bad. Alright. And then we'll have that up. Alright. Okay, Oaf, I'm off to harass my DM. Oh my god, that sounds funny. Good luck. Good luck. Or the option is you don't play. That's true. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, I have the literacy rate of a second grader, so I apologize. I don't read big blurbs because it'll waste your time and mine, because I will read it and misunderstand it, and then you have to write again. So if you put it in smaller blurbs, I'll read it. I'm sorry. It's just for your it's for your sanity and my safety for my soft spot. Don't put too much pressure on my soft spot. It's very sensitive. Yeah, for real. I like, oh no, everyone loves Bellabog. There's no one who doesn't like Bellabog. Didn't get past first hour, cutscene ended without voice actors finished talking. Didn't think it was worth the time. I see. Alright, so you didn't like it too much. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should play Wubba? I want to play just for the story. Because I'm going to be honest, I am getting so many mixed signals on whether it's good or bad or too much yapping. Like, I'm going to be honest, I'm getting way too many mixed signals. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. That's a huge issue for me because it's so minor, but they flubbed it. I see. Because, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it.
Having competition is an amazing thing. It drives both to be better. But also, it's just a real solid game in its own right. And it's a shame that so many people might not ever even see the end game or really get to enjoy some of the amazing fights at the end. Because it's actually so enjoyable once you get there, and it's a little bit addicting depending on the type of person you are. So it's sad that so many people are saying, I quit because of this, I quit because I'm crashing.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be honest, if I had a more, like in the sea of, oh my god, this is so good, in the sea of tier lists, I have not heard of this. And it's kind of annoying that I didn't hear about this. I quit Genshin for storage. Oh, yes, thank you. I read that and I was gonna make a comment. I'm so sorry. Alright, Genshin, once upon a time, I mean, it is a good mobile game, only if your only app is Genshin and you have no pictures. Also, good job on that. The 50-50 with average and good. So far, like, I'm gonna be honest, I want to play not because I'm interested, because I'm curious on the story and I want to gauge it. How bad is the story itself? Genshin, I'm gonna be honest, the gameplay is Genshin, so I know the gameplay's fine. Nothing wrong with that, and the boss battles are gonna be chef's kiss. But the story, though, is it as bad or meh as people say it is? And I am unsure. Oh my god. I don't like that. I'm not really interested because none of the characters at launch wowed you. I want a clip of this. Oh my gosh. I say the quote bot. I say some unhinged things sometimes. The quote bot gets real interesting. But so okay, well then. That's annoying because we're supposed to be playing Fortnite soon. Because they're gonna release a battle. Maybe I'll do it off stream. I don't know. Not being wowed sounds like me on Genshin release. I heard a lot of people were impressed in release. That's the problem. I don't wanna. Like, I wanna, like, here's the thing. I can gauge my opinion off of, like, a lot of different sources and, like, put myself in the shoes of those people and easily, like, guess what it could be. But the problem is there's not enough. Just like, remember when we did the Ron May test and how people kept on saying that Black Swan doesn't need Ron May? Wait, no, they say that Black Swan doesn't need Kafka, but a lot of them have Ron May there jacking up the numbers. Or the few people that do actually test without and with Ron May get crazy in numbers and your eyes glaze. I need that, but less. I need that, and there's not enough of that. There's too many people either giving it the glug glug treatment or talking about the crashes. Just watch playthrough. Oh no. Nah, because then I'd be bored. I mean, and I would play with Slime, but I don't want to just play Slime while watching someone else's playthrough. But Chad, though. That is a Chad thing, you are right. I got a BRB. I gotta pee like mad crazy. So I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna play some ads to our pre-rolls. We're gonna play Swarm. And we're gonna openly... We gotta figure out what we gotta do with this Wuthering Wave situation. But anyway, BRB, don't go nowhere, okay? It's awesome. I just woke up, spent 11 hours drawing. Bruh! Oh, hey, Fairy, guess what? I'm an artist animator now, too. If you saw my latest TikTok, you can see why I call myself an artist now. I'm now an artist. I am now literally one of you. I'm gunning for your job. And soon, I'm gonna be an artist streamer, and I am going... It's gonna be a quadruple? We're gonna be a quadruple! With Matt, with Prairie, and Pit better be there. Or I'm gonna be a diva and go, no, I cannot go on until Pit is here. No! You better figure out a way to bring him, because I'm not coming out of my dressing rooms. Or I guess in this case, my pack and play, if I don't freaking have him there. Because there's no way, and I'm not leaving the pack and play. Uh-oh, Rose, they said it right there.
They're New Yorkers. It's all about that Texas state.
Oh my god. They're about to get shanked. They're gonna shank you with a pizza slice. You better watch out. Their pizzas are serious.
Oh yeah? I use gun.
As a New Yorker, you can be racist. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Ari gave us the pass. Only wrong answers. Midget? Snugger? Snakebird? I'm gonna answer every question. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There you go. That. I still want to make a full nerd team. Ayo, you can make a full whenever they release like all like the
small characters like Alu and Hook, people will make a whole small team. And you know what? Maybe not the best, but you know what? It's yours, and that's what matters. Which means technically anyway, but hey yo, props to him.
Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. And my hands smell like lemons. We got a new soap. And now I can't stop like wanting to smell my hands. Anyway, but thank you for staying in the commercials. I super appreciate it. Also, I love you, Knight, already. You're just like, no, period. No. Will not follow. Also, otherwise, the rules of the chat will be my guide. Oh my god, have you actually read my chat rules? I hope that is a reference to a very, very... they are a VTuber that was once... OP chat being caca? Nah, they're being chads. I'm taking a screenshot of the previous events. Which events, if I may ask? No. Oh, Spooner, I didn't tell you. I've changed the chat rules. If you've already accepted, you haven't seen the new chat rules. But my chat rules, I switched them to the Rimaron rules, but Ophiified them. You guys want to see the chat? Hold on, I'll show you guys the chat rules. Oh, thank you for the follow, Knights of Solidarity. Thank you. I'm gonna show you guys the chat rules. All right, I'm gonna show you guys new chat rules because I know a lot of people haven't seen them, and I think you guys deserve to see them. All right, let me see. Where do I find my own chat rules? Hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Give me one moment. I need to find where my stream rules are so I can show people how great they are. You did? Okay. Wait, is it start? Wait, what are you sending? What events and what game are you sending, by the way? Just so I know. Where is it? Oh, I found it! Oh, they changed it to, like, be different. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys the new updated mod rules, okay? Alright, or the new chat rules. Alright, right here. Alright. Right here. Number 1! Thank you for the shout out. Thank you. Alright. Number 1 rule. Love the Ophi. Number 2. Don't get jealous, but Ophi can get jealous. Don't make her jealous. Number 3. Ophi is Mina Idoru. Number 3. Oh, I already lost count. Be respectful and tactful with Ophi. Ophi chooses if some wish to come true. Number whatever. This harem project and what happens in there is top secret. Number 5. Don't talk with other people about your experience. Number what that one is. No flash photography. This is a different reference. These last two, you help me put them in. If you watch Meat Canyon, it's a reference to the JoJo Siwa video where they say no flash photography and let Ophi come to you. And I added the have snacks part. Sometimes I get hungry. But yeah, no flash photography and let Ophi come to you. These are the new. I just realized the freaking thing is up. It's covering the rules. Here, there. Oh, never mind, it's gone. Anyway, I'm Ophelia Sky. I do whatever I want. And right now, I'm showing people my new updated funny chat rules. So yeah. But yes, if anyone has to go, I definitely understand. If not, Also, Cyberzane, since you were playing Wuthering Waves, how do you feel about the story? I've been hearing a lot of mixed things. I want to know what's up. I don't care about the crashing. I don't care about the optimization. What is the story on its merits? I personally need to know. But anyway, these are the chat rules. No flash photography, and let me come to you. Like I'm an animal. And have snacks. Preferably palms flat, so I might not bite off some fingers. But yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that you guys will, the people who've already agreed won't see the new rules. But hey, at least the new people will. And that's what matters. Dang, what's up, Sarah? Where are you putting it, by the way? I know, right, Sarah? The number 1 rule especially, I don't even know what... I don't know what that one means. I think I already forgot. Is love the Ophi. And Ophi is Mina Idol. The whole chat is full of gamers and you're going to take fingies? I'm not gonna take them. I'm gonna bite them. Remember, I didn't take my shots. Oh, what is it related to? Is it a meme? Put it in memes. Put it in memes. Put it in memes. Put it in the meme section. I'll look at it. Depending what it is, I might not put it on stream, but I'll look at it at least. I'll look at it, and then you'll see my reaction to it. If it's really good, I'll look at it. I'll show up it. Has to be really good. Anyway, we're gonna do Swarm and pray we get some Hunt. Oh, I saw that! I like you. I like you a lot, Led. You will come to the cookout. You and Knight. Guess that makes me the deleter. Starscream. I love Starscream. Starscream is the best Autobot. I don't care what anyone says. Who? Optimus who? I don't even know her. I don't even know who she be. She just be here, okay. I like you a lot. You're going places. What's Swarm? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, you're yes, that's right, you're a new Trailblazer. Ooh, I love you. I love you. If you have any questions, let me know. We have a Discord part that'll help any, like, very hyper-specific questions. Alright. So what I am doing is that right now, I already beat the story. No worries, we are spoiler-free here. I am very spoiler friendly. We already beat the story, so I won't talk about it, I won't discuss, I won't share, I won't say nothing about the story. If you need help, which by the way, hey Sarah, if you need help, like general help, like I don't know your bench and stuff, I'm willing to help you, and I'm willing to I don't mind explaining what I'm doing. I do it all the time, 24/7. Spoiler: the thing happened and people said. Spoiler: the thing happened. Oh no, Allie, you're racking up the reasons to be banned. I finished story 2, but catching up on side content. Haven't gotten past Trailblazer 40. At what point does anyone know when Simulated Universe? Well, let me explain what Simulated Universe is. I love the interactions we've had over this time, even the points of confusion. Thank you for such a great experience. Thank you, Chatters, for such. Aww, thank you for the 10 goodies and thank you. So far, you've been nothing. Don't sell yourself short. You add to the fun pile, and you are a massive asset to it. And thank you. Yeah, what's Simulated Universe? Shut up, Sarah. Good night. Good night, Sansi. Thank you for saying hi and bye to me. Bye bye. Anyway, so let me plainly explain. What Simulated Universe is. Shut up, Sarah! You're gay and E6 everything! That scares me. Anyway, so Simulated Universe is, which by the way, it's a weekly that you should be doing, because when you do it a certain amount of times, you get points, and you get free rewards, like jades, coins you need to farm the planar sets that you need, free passes, that's standard, not the premium. Free tracks of destiny, which you need to level up your character's abilities and so forth. And there's a limit per month. Per week, my bad. And I don't know at what point you unlock it in the story, but I think you have to do the side content to get it, I believe, or the side events. I don't know which one, but you will get it by doing all the content. What this is a more, it's end game. This is stuff you should be doing once you're done with everything, because this is hard. You know, like how Mach is hard? It's for people who've already worked on their characters, know their teams in and out. This is what you do when you're done with the story. This is what you ideally should be doing. This Swarm and GG both give their own unique challenges. And it is very difficult. But it is well worth it. This is the content that keeps me playing. Besides, treasure hunting, besides, bird hunting, doing all the side quests. Because, obviously that stuff is finite. But this provides a challenge where you don't complete it right away.
You smell like
but you
Dookie.
Progress. You smell like Dookie. You're Dookie. Aw, thank you, Sensei. Not going to sleep yet? Cultural differences are complicated. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to see you're here. Moto Fudger's a nice lady. Hello, we're done. Call him a son of a wubbaboo. But yeah, so you don't have to worry. You'll unlock this as you do more side stuff, but this is endgame and this is very difficult. I'll show you what I think you know what mock is. I think you unlock it through the story. Mock and PF is stuff you do that's also endgame. I would be honest, when it comes to mock, even if you can't full star it, go as far as you can because that's free jades. Free jades and free feathers for currency. So like for me when I first started, as soon as I was able to get 2 teams, I honestly got as far as like 5. And that's without leveled up relics. I'm gonna be honest, I think you can beat the whole game without leveled up relics. Do you need relic sets? Yes. But do you need to full clear the stuff to get free stuff? No. Like literally jades or jades. Jades or jades, go as far as you can. And also get the feathers if possible. Because that means that's the currency you need to get like even better free weapons and stuff.
Well, sideways, you son of a nice lady.
I love it. Even whalers have a hard time with this. It feels really nice when whalers can't do endgame. True. True. I've heard some things. Yeah, people explain the difference between mock and PF and the 2-team requirement. I haven't unlocked it either yet. I would say, when you get there, you get there in your own time. No rush. I need a 2nd team leveled up and relics. I'm gonna be honest. You can go up to as high as floor 5 without all that. You just need a 2nd team. At least decently leveled. Do a no-pull account, bruh. Bruh. Well. If it isn't a smelly... How you doing, Yuchi? I can't believe you played WoW. I'm disgusted. I can't even look at you right now. Like, honestly, that you added yourself? Kind of cringe. I don't know, I wouldn't... Bruh. I wouldn't admit to be a WoW player in 2024. Kind of stinky. It's like admitting to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Kind of weird. But anyway. Anyway. But yeah, I would genuinely say if you have two teams, try as best you can because it's free jades. Same thing with PF as well. Bro, I played Yu-Gi-Oh too. Wow, he also played Yu-Gi-Oh. You saw that? Screenshotted. You played WoW. You played Yu-Gi-Oh and WoW, Bruh, you were hitting some major lows today, actually.
We are Legion.
Oh my god. I'm unsure what teams to build. I'm gonna be honest. What I recommend is to build characters you like and then figure out who best synergizes with them. I'm gonna be honest, there's 4 stars can work. 4 stars can work. Obviously I prefer not to play with 4 stars because obviously 5 stars feel better, but with 4, like, if you find a character you like, they will serve you well. Build all waifu? Oh my god, shut up, Allie. If you like cause waifu, nothing wrong with that. But don't only build cause that. Don't be a loser, Blade player. Hey, I like Blade. Blade's cool. He's fun. But yeah, which character is your favorite so far, Knight? And then build from there. At some point, you're gonna want to build into multiple elements, because obviously, you know, not all fights will be the same. They, you know, obviously, if you need a good wide variety of elements. Otherwise, it's going to be a little tough. I mean, you can brute force it with some of them, but it's going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult. The evidence is in my clipboard. Damn. Thank you, Lid. I will review that clipboard later. I'm too busy pre-farming her Firefly to level up other characters. Based and fair. Based and fair. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be stealing a lot of your guys' Fireflies. Because I don't want to pull for her, but I am interested in how she looks. Right now I'm using Himiko with either Shuei or Misha. Not gonna lie, Super Break carried me through some of the mini harder. Oh, Super Break is gonna when Boot Hill comes out, Super Break is gonna have a renaissance. No worries, you're fine, Len. You're fine. You're fine. I'm memeing. You don't have to. Blade is probably the worst. No, he is not. Oh God, no. Charles, no. No. That, no. Not when Yancheng exists in this game. Nuh-uh. Can't say that. Okay, I caught Led in 4K saying Ophi needs a shower. Hey! Never mind. Uninvited from the... I was gonna say uninvited from the podcast. I don't have a podcast. Sorry, Jin Yuen. My bad. I'm like close to 500 tickets, not sure what to pull. There. Ron May. Oh my god. Oh my god. Charles, are you telling me to read in my own chat? In my dojo? Are you really telling me to read? This is why I have a word limit. Because even with that word limit, I still have a problem. Telling me to read in 2024. Shake my head. But yeah, no, I'd say, honestly, Jin Yuen is the worst. Not because he doesn't do damage. It's the CC problem. And the CC is a very big problem. It is very major and too much. It's too much. That limits him from a lot of fights, or you have to get very strong 5 stars. I have enough for a 5-star, but I'm still deciding on who. What's your favorite? If your favorite way to play is Break, I'm assuming you play Break because of a lack of choice, right? Or do you like Break because Boot Hill is gonna be Break based? And also, do you like Cowboys? If so, What's His Face is coming up soon. I love follow-up, so for me, Topaz and Robin were, they were choice. They were choice. Oh no, you're fine. No worries, you're fine, Led. You're fine. Doesn't pairing up with Aventurine kind of fix that? No, but you don't. Here's what I'm trying to say though. You need other 5 stars to fix a problem. That is very bad. You should not need 5 stars to fix a problem as another 5-star. That's usually what I would consider a 4-star problem, not a 5-star, and that's very expensive. What if you don't have the very specific characters? That's what I'm saying. No, I mean, who isn't bothered by CC though? Here's the thing. For those who don't know, when Jin Yuen is CC, it doesn't matter if you cleanse him right away. You've already lost Lightning Lord the moment CC happens. Hard CC, not soft. It doesn't matter, he's gone. Doesn't matter how quickly you cleanse him. It's the damage, the moment it happens, it's over. And then Lightning Lord is knocked down till the next turn. AKA, it doesn't matter if you cleanse, doesn't matter, because it already happened, and no cleanse is gonna bring back Lightning Lord. And that's a problem, because Lightning Lord is where a good giant portion of your damage is. Like, that's the point. You build up stacks to have Lightning Lord do super, super damage. But, doesn't matter how quickly, I don't care how great your sustains are, it happened, period, and it's already over. I love Break, but that might also be because of Welt, preventing them from going again for more. Super Break is hilarious. I would say, check out Boot Hell and see if you like them. And I would suggest that. But yeah, it doesn't matter how great your sustains are. The problem is it happened, period. And Lightning Lord's knocked down. And that's the problem. If Lightning Lord can somehow manage to still go apart from Jin Yuen being CC'd and wasn't knocked over into the next turn, then I would be fine. But unfortunately, that is not the case. And that is unfortunate. But yeah, if you like Super Break, I would definitely say check out Boot Hill. You know what? You know what? Just for you, Knight, we'll look at the Keeping Up with Star Rail. Usually I wait till the characters come out, but just to show you what he's about, so to show you why and who to pull for, so you can save your pulls and don't waste them on characters that you might not even like their playstyle. You might like, for me, I like, you pull for if you like a character, but pull because you both like their character and their gameplay. That's ideal for me. I know that's not for everybody. As long as you don't pull because they're meta, then honestly there's no wrong way to pull. Because I'm gonna be real, meta people who only pull because they think a character's gonna be strong. Yeah. Ha, no. Yeah, no. Heck, meta is the best way to play. But right now, I wouldn't say nothing is meta. I'd say there's so many different ways to play that there's not just one good way. There's a lot of different good ways. I played enough FGO to know what meta and support are always a must. Oh yeah, naturally. Of course. Makes sense. So, let me put back ratio. Meta? Oh, meta is for super sweats. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. FGO player, Chad. But yeah, for real. It is for super sweats. You know what else is for super sweats? Zero cycling, which is beating a fight in one turn. Auto completion, which is you run on auto and you get it all within like the stuff. Does that make sense? Like again, if you want a super sweat, that's fine. But you know, again, as long as you get the end goal of all the stars from Mach, then you're fine. Or clearing the content, you're fine. How many cycles do you get? In Mach, you generally need to beat it within 20 cycles. Zero cycling is dumb. You don't even get anything for it aside a sense of pride and accomplishment that ruins your wallet. That's pretty much how I see it too, yeah. So yeah. If you want a 3-star everything, 20 turns. Now, I'm gonna be real. If you want a zero cycle, nothing wrong with that, but don't expect any extra oohs and ahs from me. Because I'm just like, okay. The only thing I'm gonna be oohing and ahhing at you for is the same thing I ooh and ah everyone for. Actually beating the content. Which that itself, that alone is more impressive, and that's just better in my eyes. Whoa, that Curio messed me up. Holy crap. Oh, that Curio messed me up. Thank God we have the Fu Light Cone. I swear to God, I hate Lotto Ticket sometimes. Did you just steal Argenti's teeth? What do you mean? Oh, was that Argenti's tooth? Whoops. Sorry. It's a good tooth. Sexy, even. My bad. Oh, yeah! I keep forgetting we can do that. Whoops. Well, eggs on my face. If you beat the content, Ophi turns into a monkey that escaped the zoo. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. If you beat the content, I'm already proud of you. And I don't care how you do it, as long as you somehow manage to full clear the content, which is, you know, full star it. Even like getting halfway, that's still proud. That's still worthy of it. That is true. That is true. But, yeah. As long as you beat, in my eyes, as long as you beat the content, I'm already proud of you. So yeah, that is true. He is not like Cone dependent, which is why I like about him. There's so many different ways to play Adventurine. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I love it. Oh yeah, I forgot I got like a new rope for him I have to try. Yeah, I'm sorry. That really sucks because he's such a good character and so fun. Though I don't know if he'd like follow-up though. Well, still though, free character's a free character, so I mean. Yeah, sorry friend. See, now if you got in a time machine and followed me earlier... if you just invented time travel, then you then you would have gotten ratio. But oh well. Oh no, definitely not. I'm memeing, but no worries. You know, maybe we'll get another free character in the future. Maybe. 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 Yeah, sure, still got 5 days of vacation. Just let me just break the norm. Good! Vacation well spent. The most productive you've ever been, I am sure. Inventing time travel just to get ratio. Crap, no hunt. You can get the stronger imaginary DPS now without guild. Accounts like $4 if you pick up Bailu as a 5-star. Oh my god, Spooner. I do not condone selling accounts of any kind. Do you hear that? I do not condone, disavow, nope, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Blah, 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 don't sue me. Blah, 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 don't sue me. But yeah. So obligatory things set aside. I account rerolled so many times. My first 5-star that I ever got was Himiko, and I was so happy. Because when I played her in the story, she felt really fun to play. And then I realized I couldn't use her, and then I leveled up Hook for a little bit. And then I felt guilty, because I didn't want to treat my first 5-star like that dirty. So I leveled her up and forced myself to use her with Clara. And then PF came out. And then I looked like a Chad, all of a sudden. Like, I was already way ahead of the game, and I was happy. Himiko and Herta, they were just for memes, but then they turned into dreams. And I am proud of her. I am proud of her. She's come a long way. My first was Branya, and I wanted Clara. I remember I super wanted Clara. And I didn't get her until literally recently. A year's worth of playing my guy, and Clara only just coming home. That's why I would never... That's why if another 5-star needs another 5-star, I'm like, nah. Nah. Just don't. Because that is a lot of luck you're basing your stuff on. Mine was Clara. She carried your ass through the entire game. Nice. Nice? Nice. But yeah, if you want to see what end game looks like, Knight, you are seeing it. And I'm doing it. And you get to, like, you know, get a little hint as what's to come and what to expect. So yeah, that's pretty awesome, isn't it? Oh yeah, we were gonna look at keeping up with Star Rail. We'll look at that after this run. We're gonna do like 2 more runs of Swarm just to see if I can get the hunt. And if I can't get it, then we will look at the video. No. After this run, we look at the video for Boot Hill. 2 more runs of Swarm, and then depending if we finally 100% Swarm, we will do we'll do side quests. We'll do side quests, which I do read out loud. So I know a lot of people skip them. So that's why, no worries. I will read them out loud and you'll enjoy the stories. By the way, I enjoyed the story about the Origami birds. It's actually really sweet. It's genuinely, it's sweet. I was a hater just because I couldn't have her. Actually, can I list my characters? Is it a lot? Actually, you know what? I'm assuming it's not a lot because you just start. So yeah, no, yeah. Usually I wouldn't suggest people, you know, laming their roster because, you know, it's a lot, but you just started, so I'm assuming you don't have much. If she does 100% Swarm, it's gonna bug. Ah! How? I'm mad. Why can't I say things like that? Besides the ones the game gives me, of course, I won't list those. Oh, okay. Like, why can't I be that clever? Stop being clever. Stop it. Banned. Banned forever and for life. You're banned from joining any server I join in Fallout. Which, by the way, oh my god, Yichi, I forgot to tell you. I don't know if, I think you probably knew this, and if you knew it, how dare you? You hid this information from me. But in Fallout 76, did you know you can put extractors to farm oil? And you just passively get oil over time at your camp. How long have you been sitting on this information and you have not told me? I ended up moving my house, but now my pre-built doesn't work, so I have to start over. And it's annoying trying to get a flat area for oil, but I got it. Yeah! You can put your camp on somewhere with an extractor and just passively, and you can do that for like other things like aluminum, like for oil, for other things. How long have you been saying on this information you haven't told me? I am literally holding you responsible for this because I had Docs tell me, because I complained to him about not having enough oil all the time, and you didn't tell me. But Shui, Misha, Hanya, Gwenifan. Shui's, I would suggest Shui. The other ones, it depends who you play down the long run, but I'd say, the problem is Shui's kind of hard to build. Who do you want? Who do you want as your main DPS? No, they're asking for a team build. Tingyun is very good. I haven't played this for a month yet. Oh, I thought you were like an expert. Why didn't Graven tell you? Yell at him. Yell at him. Is it Graven or Graven? How am I saying it? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Which character do you like? Let's start off with that. Which one do you want that's a DPS that you like to play? Oh, I really have no normal combat? Really? Oh, I look like an idiot. I wasted that. Graven? Yell at Graven. Isn't he supposed to be the expert? Supposed to be telling me how to play? Or not telling me. Telling you how to play and then you tell me how to play? Like Raven, but... you yell at him for me before I yell. You don't want me to yell at him. I think you want to yell at him. You're more gentler. You're more gentler and soft. If I go in and start ripping him a new run, I'm gonna put on my Karen wig and I'm going to ask to speak to his manager. Sweat's main DPS? Yeah. The person who's the person that you want to be the star of your team? Or does it matter to you? If it doesn't, well go with Shui. Because she's like a really good 4-star DPS. That is also reliant on break. I think. Right? Right. How do you find the day you created your account? Oh my god, there's a way and I do not know. Other people know better than me. How do you guys find out what day you made your account? Everybody, if you don't have Japard or Adventuring, using Arlen is hard. It never really mattered. I just want to match elements and pray for the best. Also, how you doing, Joey? Sorry I didn't say hi. I was in the middle of a rant. You know how I am. I'm in the middle of a rant. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down before I start, going into it. How you doing, Clothing? Hey, back me up. Happy Thursday. Almost Friday. I love it. I'm gonna be honest. Is there no character that you like to play that feels great? I do be ranting. So, yeah. But yeah, what character... Because usually it's best for me... The one question I ask is, which character do you like to play? And we go from there. So, who do you like using as your main attacker? Like, who does it for you? Also, did I really roll on the same one twice? I don't have any more combat ones. Welt and HTB? What's HTB? Bruh, you are late to the party. I've been grinding for that. Harmony Trailblazer? Okay. So Welt can be a support or a main DPS. Trailblazer is mostly a support. Oh yeah, I've been stocking it up like mad crazy. Hopefully when Minerva comes back real quick, because I want to buy that the Slocum thing off her. That makes no sense. It sounds sus when I say it out loud, but it's a brand, a coffee brand in Fallout. Before you get any sus ideas. No, they beat the game. Can Robin be DPS when you have E6? That stuff's scary. Next Monday, hopefully I have enough. She feels like the main DPS when she's smacking down ultimate. I love it. Alright, so Welt can be a DPS. Let me just take a look at what you have. I have to scroll up a little bit. I would say, do you have any... You have healers, right? I'm assuming you don't have any other healer other than Natasha, who we get for free from the story. So what I would recommend for you, just because I don't see a lot of options here. Because you want to sustain, at least. I would probably say Welt, Natasha, Gwynifan, and Tingyun. Just for the time being, just to get like a good steady team going. Also, I wasn't looking at the map. Yes, there is one elite on this map. Do you know why he's old? He powers Welt up. I don't get that one! What does that mean? Oh, well. Oh. Stop it. Banned for life. But yeah, I would say, I'm gonna be honest, Natasha's a great sustain. She really is. It's just that, you know, there's times you want something different. So I would definitely say, for now, Welt with his light cone is perfectly fine. If you want to feel how awesome Shui is, the problem with Shui is that she's great, but she needs a lot of specific stats, and that means you have to relic farm. And I never wish relic farming upon any poor soul. So, I would say honestly, Shui-Yi's fine. I would say generally Shui-Yi, Harmony Trailblazer, still Tingyun, and Natasha. If you like want to keep to the super break. Like if you, because she's very fun with breaking, and since you like breaking, and you're used to that so far. So if I end up liking Boot Hill, would it be Boot Hill, Shui-Yi, Harmony? No, it would be Boot Hill, Harmony Trailblazer, Tingyun, and then, because Shui-Yi, usually 2 DPSs on the same team, it takes up too much resources. Yeah, so Natasha, Tingyun, Boot Hill, and Harmony Trailblazer. What does that mean? ISTG, what is that? Well, it works as a support or sub DPS for Boot Hill. That is true. You could also use him as a support for him. Very, very true. I just prefer being able to ult all the time. Tingyun allows you to, her ult, not only does she power you up, but she can also build skill points in between the time it takes for you to reapply her buff. And she will give you ult. She'll give you major. Oh yeah, he also swears, which is pretty cool. But Tingyun, if you like ulting all the time, which every character wants to ult, you want Tingyun. So, yeah. So there you go. But that's when you get Boot Hill if you decide to go for him, which we're gonna watch the video that showcases how he works, so you can determine if you want to pull for him or not. I swear to gotcha. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I do have a pretty high charisma stat to convince people of a lot of things. I think it's highly worth it, in my opinion, but you know, if it's your kind of gameplay and you like it, why not? It's a really great story. I kind of spoiled it for you a little, but you know, it's still fun. It's still fun. My only 4-star light cone for Gwynifan is Good Night Sleep. That's good for her to be a DPS. That's good for her to be a DPS. So, but honestly, that's fine. It's genuinely fine. Nothing wrong with it. Just, you know, she's a little hitter. Hey, do it. 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 And then I watch you. And I burped. Okay. Aw, crap, man. Am I gonna do bad in this? I'll just fight Svarog. Oh no, there's plenty of stuff to do. Like right now, Swarm is something that can definitely keep you busy. Mock, PF, both of the different SUs, side quests, bird collecting, treasure hunting. Oh, I used the wrong thing. Oops! I thought I switched. I didn't switch. Wow, I messed up. I got that on Pela because I got nothing better. Fair. Honestly, fair. Very fair. Alright. If you want to, sure. I would highly recommend it, obviously, but I think I'm biased, so you know, take that for what you will. Bye bye, OPD6. Thank you! Have a great one, Kaya. Good night. And hopefully I see you tomorrow. Wait, hopefully you close on that SUV! We out here getting powers from something similar to gods, and we gotta go out and collect paper birds, right? I hate how fast a Trailblazer power. True. But hey, at least they upped our cap, which used to be at like 180 before, 140. 180, I think it was 180, right? That was the old cap before they raised it, so. Right, there you go. Oh, I just noticed when my side quest is Swarm Disaster at the beginning. Could be related. Could be, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. You might want to check that mission's MySpace page, see if their bio's legit. They could be fake. Could be lying. They could be trying to steal your credit card and the magic numbers on the back. It's gonna take a while. I'm still debating on either a BMW or a Mercedes. Didn't you have a Mercedes before? I think you mentioned that, no? I know, right? Don't trust nothing. Protect yourself, Knight. They might be trying to steal your Prime. Even if you don't have YouTube Prime. If you don't have YouTube Prime, what the heck? If you don't have Prime, then it's too late. They already stole it. Oh, you still have one? Oh, I say BMW to have something different. Just to have something genuinely different. With those flappy ears, Numby looks like a fancy. They do. I love it. Also, why is like the Doctor getting particularly like hated on? He must be I think he doesn't believe in evolution. Oh, he really hates the Doctor. Crap. Uh-oh. He really hates the Doctor. People were making fun of me because I didn't know Numby was called and said magical pig. Oh my god. There is nothing wrong with calling it. That is what Numby is. Numby is a magical pig. What the heck? I'm sorry. Space magical pig. My bad. Sorry that you have to point out and count out the metachlorians of Numby for these people. What the heck? See, if you said that Numby had metachlorians and was Dark Plagueis, you would have gotten some cool points. Also, poor Ratio. He's been getting manhandled. I don't think he hates a doctor. He just keeps his hands away from him, maybe. But yeah. I guess we should do math on the metachlorian count of Numby, so that way they don't want to acknowledge that it's magic. Because the Force is not allowed to be magic. The Force— oh, we got the hunt! Hopefully this moves up our Geiger counter. This moves up our Geiger counter so we can 100. I literally the last thing. It's okay. So let me explain what I'm doing. Whenever you beat a boss, you get a choice, and in each choice has a path behind it. I have all. You need a certain amount to max to get to certain missions. I have all of them maxed but one. But the problem is they're RNG. So I have to just run these over and over and over again to try to get the hunt. There's no guarantee. So what I'm doing is RNG based right now. And it sucks. But it's worth it because I'm going to 100% swarm. I did all the challenges, the secret challenges. I collected everything. I did all the dice challenges. I have all the pads but the hunt. And then we will move on to GG and doing all those challenges. It's gonna be weird readjusting back to GG, and I'm already playing with the hardest dice on that challenge one. Heck yeah! Why? For slight rewards and also bragging rights. Because sure, you may be able to zero cycle something, but did you actually nerd out enough to do everything in Swarm? Like, and I mean everything. No? Just me? Well, I'm a moron. No, I genuinely find Swarm very fun. Very, very, very fun. It's gonna be sad though. Feels like I'm graduating from elementary school. And it's gonna feel weird only playing GG, and I can't go back to Swarm anymore. Kinda sad, but you know, it's time to move on and conquer other lands. Which, to be fair, beating Swarm means I know what I'm talking about, so in case someone's like, you don't know what you're talking about. No, I know what I'm talking about. Did you 100% Swarm? No? Bam! Shut up! The master is talking. So yeah, probably just so that, you know, when I say my opinion facts, which are facts, my opinions that are factually facts, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, Turtles gets it. Aw, man. Does it really? I don't want to mess with the Trotters, man. I don't wanna. No, I'm not. I don't wanna. I don't like doing that one. Yeah, I want to be the literal actually emote. Oh, God. Oh, I should use my cheat. I'm stupid. Oh, well. Ah, I missed a worked. He just can't keep his hands away. But yeah, so are you gonna yell at Graven or what? Or do you want me to do it? So, Yuichi, you didn't accept my quest. You didn't accept my quest. I may be stupid in quite a few areas, but in Star Rail, I am not. I'm sorry, did you 100% Swarm? I'm luring him to VC right now. Oh no, I don't want to yell at him right now. Wait, are you gonna talk to him right now? Or you want to lure him to a VC chat with me? Cause I'm gonna feel bad yelling at him. Oh no, that's me. Okay. I want to talk to him now. Oh, are you also outraged? What kind of virgin 100% Swarm? This guy. But yeah, but don't you also feel violence realizing that we could have been farming oil passively at our camps and no one told us this as fellow flamey buddies? Bruh. So I assume the reason Welt is with Gwenaifen, who is also a debuffer, is because Fire Kiss increases Welt. She increases everybody's damage. Exactly, bruh. I know, right? Bruh. He keeps, and he's needing. There's aluminum deposits you could get, bruh. We're talking about Fallout 76. There's aluminum deposits he could have had at, but for some reason, like for real, bruh. Offended, disgusted, some may say. Yeah, we're talking about Fallout 76 things. And I thought Yuichi was an expert, but apparently, and or if he wasn't one, he was playing with one. But apparently there was some stuff that would have helped us really big that we weren't told, and now we are voicing our outrage as Karens. And there's nothing wrong with being a Karen because I'm doing it. And shut up. How you doing, Star? Hey, hopefully you're doing great. Yeah. But yeah, Gwenaifen is a good buffer overall. She makes dots hit really hard. I was weak again? What does that mean? If you have a problem with our Karenin, we ain't Karen. Yeah, we don't Karen about it. I'll be honest. There are times in life you have to become a Karen because people will walk over you and take advantage of your nice nature. No matter how nice you are, some people have to learn the hard way. And you know what? If it has to be done the hard way, you have to have enough cojones to do it. Sometimes life just be that way. It's not my fault, that's just how society be. Don't let people walk over you. You have to sometimes Karen up. Even if people are like, oh, you're being such a Karen right now. Who cares? They messed up, they gotta fix it, and they're trying to skirt responsibility / not do the thing you need. Oh, no, you can't tell them nicely, naturally. I'm just saying there's certain times you have to. Because being nice doesn't always work. You got the burb waifu? Do you even like follow-up? I don't care, and I let them walk over me and then bite their. That's how you get a battery charge. And maybe a bodily fluids charge. I know, but yeah, duh. Then I want a business girl. Star, you gotta get stronger. You gotta get stronger, my friend. Cause there's Firefly right around the corner, and if you didn't even want them to begin with, then that's less pulls. Unless you're gonna swipe. If that's the case, well, dang. God, oh, the thing wasn't on it. I thought it was on it. I genuinely thought it was on him. It's attacking the wrong one. But yeah, well, do you like follow-up at all? If so, well, you got two of the best follow-ups in the game. Well, one of them... You don't want oh, then never mind. By all means, pop off, Queen. You mentioned Firefly a few times. Oh my gosh. She... Actually, we don't exactly know yet. I was going to next week look over the abilities. And we were gonna go over that together. Oh, she's a follow-up queen, and I'm so excited for Jade. I had a dream about getting Robin Lightcone in 1 pull, and then Robin in 4 pulls, and my dreams have been coming true recently. So I have to control myself. But let's just say a lot of people are gonna pull for her, mostly because of who she is, which valid. Valid. If you like a character for how they are, you should definitely pull them. If you like the way they look, you should pull them. But I've seen her animations, and they are. Her bruh. Her animations are. Oh man, where do I begin? Where do I even start? Like, holy crap. Her technique is a Doomfist ult. And that alone is already insane to me. Like, bruh. Oh my lordy poo. I gotta actually eat. What the heck? Imagine actually eating. Don't like it. I still have 30 pulls for Jade. I mean, Jade's gonna be in the I think she's gonna be in the second half of the patch, so... Oh, I probably should have attacked this. I forgot I was supposed... Oops. I forgot I was supposed to... Okay. So I forgot. So I forgot to actually eat. What happens? Yes, she does. It's so good. It's so good. Luckily, I don't have to beat the run to get the counting, but it would be really awesome. It'd be really awesome. I know, but it's Swarm, so what are you gonna do? Right now, it's Numby to the rescue. And passives to the rescue. Alright, cool. Ooh. Nice. Expensive. Expensive. Ah. No hunt. Oh well. Hopefully we got like a tick in the thingy. If we get 1 tick, that's a success. I doubt it though. I think you need multiple ones to get it, but it's hard to tell. Nope. Okay. Anyway. Let's actually look at the Keeping Up with Star Rail for Boot Hill before we try this at least like one more time. One more time. Just because we've been farming for so much and that, you know, for planars, and I'm like, I kind of feel like just doing more side quests. Alright. We really need a parlor card to AFK in anyway, daily complaint aside. Alright, so let us pull up. Let's pull up the Keeping Up with Star. Also, welcome back. Welcome back. Normally, I will watch this again when What's His Face comes out, but 25-ish more days till Sam and counting. Did you see the anime? Oh, they upgraded it. Oh yeah, I think they like did like a VTubing thing with her now. I think Satara posted it and I saw a little bit of it. It looked really cool. I liked it. If that's what I think it is. We'll look at that probably next week. If they added stuff, which I'm excited about. Oh, let me mute the game. Hold on. So you don't hear the... Alright. I would go full Pioneer set, full follow-up, or half and half of both. Stellar on Zoom meeting. Okay. So, we're gonna look at the Keeping Up with Sam. Oh, whoops, it's mute. I probably should put sound on. But her animations already look awesome.
We just received an S-level wanted notice from the IPC. Boot Hill, a cyborg of unknown origin and age, but it's suspected he may be a Galaxy Ranger. It is believed that he's involved in multiple criminal activities targeting the IPC.
Yeah, I
The
knew.
Criminal Investigation Unit advises caution. The person in question is known for his dangerous behavior. In this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we'll delve into the life of this criminal, uncovering his heinous acts, and teach you how to deal with such a vicious outlaw.
Hey, we love
Today's show
Albert here.
doubles as a security training
Dan
course
Hung.
for the IPC. And we are pleased to welcome Don Hung, the knowledgeable databank administrator from the Astral Express, as our guest.
Security training course? Perhaps I'm on the wrong set. I thought I was invited to introduce 100 friendly ways to communicate with Boot Hill.
Nope. This is the
Yeah,
right set.
he'll bench press you.
But we can't exactly stand outside his shooting range and yell at him or stare him down, right? How awkward would that be? Well, without further ado, let's take a look at Boot Hill. Criminal records indicate that Boot Hill is a physical type character who follows the path of the hunt. Known for his audacity and brazenness, he adheres to a more old school method of settling disputes with a duel. When Boot Hill uses his basic attack, he deals physical damage to a single enemy. When Boot Hill
Stripper
uses
pose.
his skill, he and the target enemy are locked in a standoff for a set number of turns. While in this state, both sides may only attack each other, during which time the damage received from one another is increased. Using this skill does not regenerate energy, but won't end Boot Hill's turn. Now here's the first pointer about dealing with Boot Hill. Do not challenge him to a one-on-one fight.
So it still comes down to a fight, doesn't it? While he prefers solving problems through one-on-one duels, he isn't one to kill needlessly. I believe the first rule in dealing with him should be to provide a reason not to shoot you.
Well, let's face it, accidents can and do happen. But if you're unlucky enough to find yourself caught in a one-on-one with Boot Hill, it's worth remembering during standoff, his basic attacks are enhanced, resulting in increased physical damage to the target enemy. If an enemy caught in the standoff is defeated or the weakness is broken, Boot Hill will exit the standoff state and gain one
Dude,
stack
that break,
of
though.
pocket trick shot.
That
For
break,
every stack
though.
of pocket trick shot he has, the toughness reducing damage from his enhanced basic attacks increases. And if the enemy's weakness is already broken, Boot Hill will inflict additional break damage based on the number of pocket trick shot stacks he has. After winning a battle, Boot Hill will keep his stacks of pocket trick shot and take them into the next fight. When facing Boot Hill, it's best to ask your sidekicks to wait on the sidelines. Waiting in line to be taken down by Boot Hill only serves to make him fight harder and longer.
Bravery is tested against the strong, not the weak.
So his turn
Likewise,
never
Boot Hill
ends if
has
you
no
keep killing
interest
him?
in fighting those who are weak.
And after unlocking certain traces, Boot Hill regenerates energy every time he obtains Pocket Trick Shot. This effect is also triggered even after Pocket Trick Shot exceeds its maximum number of stacks. When using his ultimate, Boot Hill applies physical weakness to a single enemy for several turns, deals physical damage, and causes their next action to be delayed.
Don't be fooled. Boot Hill follows the less is more approach, causing weakness breaks with just one shot, meaning he doesn't waste bullets.
After Boot Hill uses his technique and enters combat, the first time he uses his skill allows him to inflict physical weakness on the enemy target for a certain number of turns. Now on to the last pointer for facing Boot Hill. Fully prepare yourself mentally before stepping onto the battlefield. As long as you put on a brave face, there'll be no chance for Boot Hill to break you. In summary, as a character who follows the path of the hunt, Boot Hill excels in one-on-one fights. He makes himself increasingly formidable in combat by stacking pocket trick shots, which he accomplishes by defeating enemies or with weakness breaks. With a skill that boosts his damage and an ultimate that applies physical weakness debuffs, Boot Hill is a powerhouse in crucial
He
battles
breaks
against
them.
powerful
Oh my
enemies.
god.
Avoid one-on-one duels,
Bruh.
don't bring sidekicks, and remember to put on a brave
So you
face.
can keep
With these in
going.
mind, you'll find there's nothing to fear about Boot Hill.
Avoid one-on-one duels? Isn't a one-on-one duel unavoidable?
Whew, and our employee of the year can't wait to show off his skill. Let's put today's
Hey, we're all
in
IPC
a
chills here.
simulated battle.
You're talking to the number
Our
one
employee
IPC
of the year
fan.
has brought two sidekicks along. Perfect. He's clear, remember? Point
Oh, the
one,
boyfriends.
avoid one-on-one.
Seems
Hello,
you forgot the
boyfriends.
other point.
No, Boot Hill makes the first move using his skill to enter standoff, and then follows up with an enhanced basic attack.
And he goes again. So he's like a Sela.
Although gravely unethical, he still gains 1 stack of pocket trick shots.
Condemnation has no effect on him.
Our fearless employee launches a valiant
Or does it? I'm
assault,
not sure.
effectively taking some of the wind out of Boot Hill's sails. Boot Hill is back to his old tricks, earning himself an additional stack of pocket trick shot. But that's not a problem. We hold the upper hand. Although things are a little complicated, our exceptional employee hasn't forgotten point 2. Avoid bringing
Hang on the
sidekicks.
gate.
Standing strong, not giving
For the
Boot Hill
fence.
any chance to seize upon.
If your enemy doesn't have a weakness, create one.
But even though that strike dealt a heavy blow to our side and delayed our action, our stalwart team leader still stands
Nice.
strong. And he's
Damn, that's
able
strong.
to take another enhanced basic attack before he
breaks
bucks
no
off
matter
for the
what.
day.
Oh my god, the dinosaur's screwed.
Okay, let's extend our
In
gratitude
mock.
to our Employee of the Year for providing us with such a deep understanding of just how ruthless this criminal really is. It's evident that the chances of a friendly dialogue with Boot Hill are practically zero. In dealing with such a brute, we...
Uh-oh.
Bad news, Albert! Boot Hill has broken in!
Huh?
He took
Uh-oh.
advantage of a lapse in security during training, and he...
Hello?
Well, fudge me. You must be that affection-starved little birdie. I reckon you've got some measure of my
scared.
grit. So why are you still spinning all those sweet, fine, fudging, shirt-bagging, slippery-tongued tall tales? I'm about to show you some muddle, fudging, tough love.
No, why didn't you say something earlier?
He is such a
We had some gripes
cusser.
about the show,
That
but
he
he
is a
sounds
potty
quite nice when you
mouth.
talk to him.
Come on.
I don't think he was trying to be nice.
Bruh. And he cusses up a storm. Oh, that is him cuss. No, no cusses. Not in my IPC sanctioned stream. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, not even. But anyway. He has lots of break in his ultimate. Yup. He breaks pretty much every time he ults. And that is awesome, especially for the dinosaur in Mach, because there's a really hard enemy that takes so long to whittle him down. But if you have Boot Hill, boom. Bye. Bye. Alright. So. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna just jump straight into the side quests. I think me farming for the planar stuff, even though we were mostly watching YouTube. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta look at some ornaments I got. Oh, I think I also have to make some mats as well. I got completely sidetracked. I farmed them and didn't like bother working on them. Harmony Trailblazer's last trait delays when people break 2. Oh yeah, no. People say that Harmony Trailblazer is going to be perfect for Boot Hill. So yes, they synergize very, very well. Very, very well. So definitely invest in your Harmony Trailblazer now if you're going to go for Boot Hill. I'd say in general, yeah, but I feel like not everyone plays into break well, so yeah. Alright, so we're finally done fully tracing out Adventurine. So now we're gonna work on Topaz. Yeah, we're gonna work now. Topaz's turn. I was working on Robin for a little bit, but just to get her to a decent state. Make sure her weapon. We also gotta max out her weapon. I kind of forgot. Passing Boot Hill, next Firefly, yes. A lot of people have probably been building other teams though, because they played longer. Oh yeah, of course. Like me, I have a ton of characters that are built, but that's because I've been playing for a while. So yeah. Definitely. Welcome back. All right, so let us do some side quests. Let's see. We were going to Dreamflex Rafe. I'm not sure your break gonna be useless if you have a break team. teleport here, and we're gonna look for... We're also gonna mess with people's emotions as well. Sometimes that has like an extra side quest hidden somewhere. So we already found all the birds. We found all the birds, and we found all the chests here. So now we're going to go in the beginning and look for people's emotions to mess with. Because they also give us, like, free stuff. Oh, wrong place. I meant to go to, like, the beginning area here. Since you want to break with the DPS, yes, he ain't wrong. Magic Break slows people down. Yes, not all breaks are built the same. If you're going for super break, yes. There's certain breaks that are better than others. But honestly, depends how you want to play. Like, depends. If you want to build purely for super break, go for it. They're just talking about, like, you know, ideal. Ooh, hello, lady. Whose emotions I want to mess with. And of course, I'm gonna. Hey. Read them out loud. I just want free credits. I started March of this year, and Akron and Robin have Akron and Robin as it currently stands. Akron in 2011. Nice, very nice. Low pity. That's awesome. Well, it's in Super Break, just one. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. All right, let's see what this lady's story's about. Wow. Dreamflex Fortress is truly wonderful. This atmosphere, this lighting, it is all material. I have not felt my thoughts rush like this in some time. It feels amazing. It's just a shame that everyone I met along the way was so normal. If only I could have encountered a few more memetic monsters. Come and seize me once more, sweet death. Hello, I am Death. Death? What? You look nothing like that monster. Are you a Dreamflux Reef native? Or are you a guest who stumbled upon this place by mistake? Would you care to share with me your interesting stories in life outside the dream? Please, this is very important to me. So she likes dying. That's weird. So we're gonna make her angry. Speaking of, there's something quite funny and frustrating. The most valuable thing I gained from these few days in Dreamflex Reef was not inspiration at all, but peace. Before, when I would gather materials in the dream, you could say I was just banging my head into a brick wall. I'd politely ask these dream-obsessed, upstanding, moral people for advice, but they couldn't give me a straight answer. What's more, they'd go on a tirade about how I didn't understand the rules of the dream. Then they'd talk in circles and attempt to teach me the manners of high society. After I understood that combo and tried to dig for more creative inspiration from them, I realized that this was all they had to show for their entire lives. Ah, this dream. Everyone must adorn themselves in the finest wear and follow these strange rules, or they're seen as uncultured and unrefined. But I just want to do something I enjoy. Why do I need these things? It was simply torturous. So, okay. So she wanted something different. Let's make her happy. After spending all that time in the golden hour, even the trash cans of Dreamflex Reef start to look beautiful. No, I'm being serious. Do you know, or did you know, when I first got here, I saw a restaurant right next to a waste collection station. It gave me the shivers. But I gradually grew accustomed to all this. At least now I can sit on the roadside without making faces, and people talk while eating. Or talk with people while eating. I'm dumb. And if I'm honest, the food in the restaurant didn't look great, but it didn't taste bad at all. Though the living conditions in Dreamflex Reef may be nothing to write home about, the atmosphere is actually very comfortable. Come to think of it, I saw some small souvenirs on the street side store a while ago. I thought they looked cute, so I bought a few extra. Thank you for talking with me. Here's a thank you gift. Alright, so she gave me a little cute bird toy. How you doing, Kumo? Oh, you got the signature light. Nice. Very good, Cone. Very good, Cone. If I'm honest, mister, I've been thinking of the past few days. Maybe I should just live here and not bother going back. Now I'm talking about it, I have problems with my family. I have many siblings who are leading figures in various industries. Me, I'm just doing something I enjoy. You understand. Even though I'm not making much money, I can eat and sleep soundly. I'm quite content, but my parents are always criticizing me for telling me I'm useless and I can't do anything right. I've had enough. I really have. But sometimes I do think that they have a point. Can I really call the state of my life now good? Sometimes it's really complicated. I don't know where my path is, so I have to keep muddling on. Is this really the life I want? Alright, and with that, we're gonna leave her sad. Let's go on to the next person and mess with them, so we can get more free stuff. Okay. No one to mess with there. And also keep an eye out for more side quests. Okay, nothing here. Side quest. If I quit drinking, she'll come back. That's sad. That's genuinely sad. Alright, no side quests here. Did we already go in the Hanu? Oh, we can't even go in the Hanu. Oh, it's still so creepy. Alright. I know I could teleport, but I like the long elevator. But yes. This is nerd talk for real, but Blue Hill kind of reminded me of a cross between Spike and Alucard. I can see that. And also, nerd alert. Nerd alert. Right there. Points at you. Nerd alert. But I love the look of the city, I'll be honest. Like, anything that reminds me of BioShock is awesome. I'm gonna be honest, I need to finish that game. I played it for like a little bit, and I loved the atmosphere, but I stopped playing for some reason. I do not know why. It wasn't that it was bad, it's just that I just stopped for some reason. Alrighty. So let's go to that small area. Well, let's double check this area first. This little loop around. Alright. I think we stole the emotions here. Anything interesting here? Alright, I think I already took something from them before. No emotions. In this overall area. No emotions to mess with. Alright. We're gonna go in that one quartered off area that I accidentally went into. Okay. I haven't messed with her emotions yet. So we'll do that after. Okay. Let's go. Am I even in the right? Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Whoops. I went to the other side of town. I meant to go to the rooftop. Whoopsie. Alright, let's talk to this guy. A stranger's visage. That you visited the Dreamflux Reef and still made it this far. It means you know the stream very well. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the name Hanue? I know Brother Hanu. Ah, Mr. Watchmaker initially wanted to make a cartoon to preserve his story, but the cartoon ironically buried his actual existence. Hanue was a wanted interstellar criminal hailing from the Harbeck clan of Nashoba. In 2147 AE, he single-handedly masterminded the tumult in the Montour system. He was finally apprehended and sentenced by the IPC and served his time in Asdana's frontier prison. But this criminal was not repentant during his incarceration. Within a few years, he plotted another riot that is well known amongst the stars, giving rise to an unfamiliar name appearing in the Asdana star system. You must know this name. Yes, this very planet, the planet of festivities, Penacony. Such a great hero, yet unsung in his own territory. He was even labeled a witless tyrant by later generations. The tragedy. So, I asked the watchmaker to entrust me with the task of writing the little brother Hanu. I don't know whether you've played that game before. You need to add more rewards. The game was made by Clock Studios, and I was only in charge of writing the narrative. Sorry, I'm not great at embellishing things. I just retold the story that old man taught me verbatim. It would be wonderful if you learned of Hanu's life from it. I still have a souvenir for that game here. I can talk about it if you like. My friend, be sure to make the most of your stroll around Dreamflux Reef. There are hidden things that the family does not wish for the world to see, as well as things I hope you will see. Ooh, are we gonna get a Hanu souvenir? Oh, we need to wait for him to make it? You're changing my emotions. Yep, I am. I sure am. Let's make you sad. I know. Jebaited. The watchmaker's paltry tricks are no match for a family member of my level. He's a family member? You don't have to resort to such antics if you want to learn about me. Let's talk about something that makes me sad. Then, there aren't many left outside of those who once fought besides Hanu. How many eyewitnesses do we have left for even older stories, then? For stories that happened thousands of years ago? Even if one turns into a mimetic entity with the power of the dreamscape, those who aren't memo keepers will inevitably wane in how the remembrance forgets, gradually dissolve in the corrosion of the enigmata, and quietly depart from existence, just like the watchmaker did. What was all that wordery I just read? For those who aren't memo keepers will inevitably wane in how the remembrance forgets. So we're forgotten. Life is far too short, and the past that walks shoulder to shoulder with such lives is far too fragile. The followers of abundance use their timeless corpus to resist time. The followers of remembrance seal the past into volumes, and Candelagraphos scholars of the guild hurry. What the frick name? Candelagraphos of the guild hurry everywhere to seek records. But even so, they cannot salvage all of the past, nor save the heroes who perished together with bygone times. Friend, this is why I need to tell you Hanu's story. Only by telling the past of the next generation can we resist the flow of time. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna make him angry. The watchmaker... Oh, I should probably not read that. He'll say that every time. Let's talk about something that makes me angry then, such as how there are more and more rumors about Hanue these days. Honestly, Hanue was not a perfect leader. He made many mistakes while governing Penacony, resulting in the loss of many innocent lives. But his courage and resistance saved even more people. He should not have been simply branded as a criminal. Hanue's mistakes were amplified exponentially in the history books that we have access to these days, as if he was the one who created Penacony's crisis, paving the way for the family's legendary rescue of this world. Preposterous. This is why I wish to spread Hanue's heroic deeds across the dreamscape. The people will only give him a fair judgment when everyone becomes aware of these stories. Alright. Let's make him happy. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's talk about something that makes me happy then. There are more people nowadays who wish to learn about Penacony's past. Perhaps the Watchmaker's cartoons are working. Or that there are more knowledgeable individuals in the cosmos nowadays. All in all, this is a good start. There are many things I don't understand about Hanue either. The story is too long, and the Watchmaker did not finish telling me about them when he was alive, which is why I will find it with those who are curious. Friend, you should be one of us as well, right? Then go check it out together, and let's trailblaze upon these unknown stories. So I literally come back tomorrow? Okay, I guess we have to actually physically wait, I suppose. Alright. Well then, I guess we're supposed to get a whatchamacallit from him. So since I can't troll him... No, don't troll him. We did troll him. Let's mess with this lady's emotions. Make sure we know where we are. Okay, I want to start up here since it's smaller. But after we mess with the teacher. Alright, let's make her... Or did I already mess with her? I think I might have messed with her before. Let me see. Yeah, I think I already messed with her before. I think I did because, I don't know why. I don't know why I messed with this lady specifically early on, but there you go, I suppose. Alright, so let's take this across the way. There we go. So we're gonna go across and look for more emotions, which means more free stuff, which means more side stories. And I like side stories. Also free stuff. So lore and things. Alright, the movie poster. Right. Right. Huh. Okay. Emanator of Cans? Sir, please stay and allow me to introduce you to my faith, the mighty king of Cans, the god of Cans, who shelters thousands of cans. Admired by the universe, their 9,000 eyes blink in the 30,000 cans and 60,000 arms. Their greatness prevents the cans from rusting, and their gaze causes the inorganic things to flourish. Will they bless trash cans? Of course. Regardless of whether they are golden cans, silver cans, trash cans, or dirty cans, the king of cans treats all the people the same. Did you see the iron can beside me? It is the king of cans' divine object left in the mortal realm. A rusted holy body before they embarked on their destiny as a can. By sincerely believing in the king of cans, all your wishes will come true and all of your diseases will be cured. Even if you are casually touching this iron can, their holy body will bring you good luck. I'll touch if it's free. How shallow. Is that how you see our king of cans? They are saving you. Money is the root of all evil. All of your misfortune originates from that toxic curse. That is why the king of cans made their holy body descend. You just need to insert your money into this. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Mommy, I want to become a trash can. That's the enthusiasm I need. However, turning into a trash can is a bit of a tall order. Every person is just a can wearing the shell of a human. Okay. The moment you embark into that iron can's path, your disguise will fade away, revealing your true self. When the entire human population becomes iron cans, the real paradise will descend. Come on, take your first step and let me get rich. I mean, let me guide you to become the second disciple of the king. All you need is to insert 1,000 alfalfa credits into them, and you'll be able to turn into an iron can and reach them earlier. Let's see what happens. You know what? Let's see what happens. Yes, that's it. I can see your sins have been swallowed into the holy body. The calling of the king of cans will accompany you every night to a peaceful sleep. Do I get to do it again? So I just gave money away? Okay. Well, I thought that would give me an achievement or something. It didn't. Well, dang. Can I punch it? Can I punch my money out of him? Oh well. Still worth it. I regret there was literally nothing. Ooh, an archivist. Ahem. The Dreamflux Reef is really swarming with visitors these days. The last time Penacony saw so many nameless gathered here was during the old prison days. Youngster, I guess you're nameless too, right? You reminded me of myself when I first arrived in Penacony. That would have been nearly 10 amber eras ago, and I was a spirited youngster like you, hoping to record the Penacony history on behalf of the group. Candelagrafos? Abundance. Youngster, that is a blessing that belongs to the flesh, and I have long been a ghost. To document the future of Penacony, I chose to relinquish my physical form at the end of my lifespan, transforming into a sort of me that can only stay within dreams. As a scholar dedicated to documentation, paying this price to witness more great histories is worth it. Unfortunately, the history books I've authored now rest at the bottom of the Penacony Grand Library, overshadowed by novels, manga, odes to harmony, and guides on how to get rich quick. However, amidst the facade of prosperity, we can still etch the truth into the primordial dream. Oh, dreams are extensions of reality and branches of memories. As the light of time pours down from the sky, the silhouettes of history are cast upon the gaps and leaves, yet the shadows are too patchy to reveal its true face, allowing everyone and anyone to dress in it in any way they wish. As I recalled, the Nameless were standing before my eyes. They said they wanted to make this the brightest place in the universe. And they did it. But where did they go? They became Brother Hanu, Origami Bird, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver, and nothing else. History will remember them. Not necessarily. Think of those who sacrificed their lives for Penacony. How many still know their names? This is a world without history, and oblivion is indulgence's ultimate end. The Watchmaker was too naive, even though it was through the vague form of animation, and he might not be remembered by anyone. He still passionately desired to pass on the tales of your to future generations. He's completed his job, but my career is still ongoing. And there will be people after me. Then even more people will come after they passed, and so forth. There will always be some stories that will live on in the dreams. Alright, I'm going to make him angry. Look at what the family is doing now. They're just tarnishing Penacony's past, dismissing history, disregarding calendars, and drowning everyone in dreams. It's as though through these acts, they seek to erase the past, silently eradicating the unfavorable truths and leaving the history books echoing only the hymns of the family. The freedom-seeking prisoners, the odd-defying dream chasers, and even the members of their crew who were quietly sacrificed have now become footnotes of the 5 major lineages, going to great lengths to eliminate the existence of countless individuals and silenced by myriad voices, all to adorn the family with illustrious titles of savior. Are they not wary of being suffocated by their own greed? Today's Penacony is no way created by the Dream Master or any one person. Its splendor should belong to all Penaconians. Alright, so he is a very not happy historian. Yeah, I think it's the right one. I think I'm saying. Have you seen the real stars of Penacony firsthand? He thinks greedy people are thinking about being too greedy. I know, right? Disney executives being greedy? What? No. Ages ago, before the war ceased, they adorned the sky above us. We sat in ruins and gazed upward at them as they looked down upon us. As time marched on, Penacony transformed from a prison into a desert haunted by nightmares, and from a desert into a planet of festivities. How many of those who once gazed at the stars together remain in Penacony? But I could only watch, for history can never be changed. I couldn't heal Hanue's words, rescue Rosalina from the Memoria Singularity, or even save that moth and Tiernan from the swarm's encirclement. Do you know? I can still remember their faces, the jokes they told, and their playful voices at night. But that's all I can do. Because it's all history. They're all bygone days, leaving me with only this deep and long dream. In the past, the snack was one of the Nameless's favorite, but I couldn't bring myself to appreciate the taste. Yet I can't help but buy it every single time I see it. Do you want to give it a try? Holochromatic what? What's a favorite snack of the Nameless? Polychromatic sourness. A classic party treat from the Dream Flux Reef originated from a nightmare involving pickled cucumbers? It informed everyone with its shocking taste that varied colors don't always equate to varied flavors. They can be sour, very sour, or extremely sour. We are red, robust pickle, golden, gorgeous pickle, blue and feeling blue pickle. Friends, now is the time. Come together to form fluorescent, resplendent. Are they really? Is this a Power Rangers reference in pickles? Did they really just... They literally just referenced Pickle Power Rangers. Bruh. Power Pickles. Yeah, Power Pickles. Power Pickles. Yeah, okay. Pickle Power Rangers. The PPR. Also, when I asked her, yes, what was his reaction? He was like, yeah. Yeah? And I was like, okay. Is that it? Is that all he has to say? Bruh, just yeah? That would have been Bruh. I'm like a shaken up Coke bottle. I'm about to pickle from Henshin. I have no reply. I taught him too well. Too well to what? Too well to what? And I was like, I see. No, I don't see. Anyway. Before arriving in Penacony, I participated in an excavation of ancient ruins. Regrettably, the local civilization failed to depart the bounds of its planet due to a lack of resources. The people who anticipated this fact early carved all of their stories onto chips and stones at their passing of their civilization, and cast these histories into space with all they had. It wasn't until many years later that we arrived at the ring system carved with stories, and that the largest stone were engraved with the words, "Thank you for coming, stranger." Methodically, we recorded and transcribed the stories, disseminating them to all corners of the universe. Through our endeavors, the lost civilization was afforded a second opportunity to travel the stars. And now you are here to take away the tales of Penacony. To us, this is perhaps a kind of rebirth. Here's a small gift from me. Thanks for chatting with an old geezer. Aw. Alright, let's talk to this lady. That abnormal energy. Oh, that's the lady that was obsessed about the black hole over there. That abnormal energy influencing the memoria of Dreamflux Reef seems to have disappeared. In that case, the Dreamflux Reef can gradually recover itself. Perhaps one day it will return to prosperity. But who's the one behind it? It's me, the galactic baseballer. So it's you. Not bad for a nameless like Madame Rosalina. Regardless, I am sincerely grateful to those who helped the Dreamflux Reef. I may not be a local of this place, but the Dreamflux Reef has almost been my second hometown. As a scholar, I acknowledge that at times I may have acted inappropriately, over-rigid, stringent, or even incomprehensible. Yet the people of Dreamflux Reef have embraced my shortcomings and have supported my research in numerous ways. No matter what, I'll never forget the people and the stories here. After all, people who study Memoria will never take those beautiful memories for granted. Alright, so let's mess with her. Alright, let's see which one. Let's take her Saiyan first. I had made many friends during my stay in the Dreamflux Reef. They embraced my quirks without reservation, and occasionally spurred me on in my research endeavors, sharing with me glimpses of the past as they remembered it. If only they could witness the Dreamflux Reef as it stands today, that would be truly remarkable. I shouldn't have been honest with them about my measured results, how much despair they would have felt about the future of Dreamflux Reef when they passed on. Oh, well, that's just depressing. Thanks. I mean, she's sad, so it makes sense, but you know, it doesn't have to be like that. I don't know what happened, but I fell asleep in my dream a while ago. It was such a beautiful dream. I met Madame Rosalina, whose appearance was what I imagined. Her body was petite, but she was energetic, sharp-witted, and could express herself elegantly. We hung out together at Dreamflux Reef and discussed a difficult conundrum, and as expected of Madame Rosalina, we quickly came up with the correct answer. But just as I was about to jot it down, an unknown wave of sadness woke me. My pillow was also soaked with tears. You two communicated on a spiritual level. Exactly. I was regarding her manuscripts. It was as if I could see her soul through the papers. Maybe that was genuinely a profound encounter. Even if it was just a hallucination, every time I recalled the scene in my dream, I could still feel a surge of happiness as if she had come to me. Madame Rosalina, I'll carry on where you left off. Aw. Alright, and let's see what you say when you're mad. There was a woman who pioneered the scientific study of memoria movements. She was the watchmaker's companion, and selflessly dedicated herself to the dream during years of disasters, leaving behind numerous precious manuscripts. Yet she passed away without any recognition. At the Paperfold Academy, her name isn't even mentioned in the Memoria Dynamics textbook. Instead, it was replaced by so-called academic authorities. She cannot defend herself, but this is no excuse for their usurpation of her works. Because I have had enough of the bad behavior of those so-called authorities, I came to Dreamflex Reef in search of her footsteps. Evil plagiarists, you cannot fool everyone. Alright, cool. I think we already, touched the man cover, no? Oh. It's no longer shiny. What? Where'd it go? Oh well, I'll mess with more people's emotions. I need free... Ooh, hello. Hello, well-afroed man. Oh, we can steal this person's emotions. I don't read these. I'm just stealing his emotions because I can. We gotta find all the man covers of the Aeons. We do. I don't know if you're being gross, but we do. Alright, Vader? His name's Vader? There are quite a number of people coming to the Dreamflux Reef recently. I'm sure this place will slowly get better. Alright, let's mess with him. He's happy? Let's see what happens when he's sad. Ever since I came of age, I've actually been advocating for the Clocky Museum. Oh, a Clocky Museum. That'd be so cool. I've approached at least 50 investors. All of them rejected my offer and mocked my idea for various reasons. Items related to Clocky have been piling up in my room, and maybe one day they will become artifacts of significant value. But will I live to see that day? Will anyone remember my efforts? Clocky will remember. I'm aware that Clocky is merely a fictional character. Perhaps it's time for me to let go of my fantastical dreams of my youth. Blah, what am I doing saying all these depressing words? How embarrassing. Just forget what I said. Clocky never admits defeat, and neither do I. I think Clocky Museum would be a museum part 2. Darth Vader would have been jealous. I know, right? That'd be awesome. Alright, let's see what happens when he's mad. Oh god, wavy hands. Oh god, please. 6 feet. Clocky is a shared cultural asset of all the dreamscapes, and it's not a personal property. His hands are really distracting me. I have to stare at them. I heard that someone has been using his image to promote their products lately, even modifying the original settings of Clocky without his creator's permission. This is abhorrent. What's even more annoying is that every time I go to them to argue about it, they'll always bring out copyright-related jargon to throw me off. Just a lot like your hands. They're really throwing me off. I can't help but blink every time I feel like it's about to graze my eyes. I couldn't grasp twisted legalese they were using, but one thing was clear. Clocky isn't a tool they should use for personal profit. Alright, let's make him calm. Make him calm. Oh, he has the angry face on. The location of Dreamflux Reef is somewhat unstable, and Memory Zone memes often break into town. Have you ever encountered a meme? Yeah, and it floored me. Luckily, nothing serious happened. You should be careful next time. A memory zone meme is like a wild beast. Some are gentle and kindred, while some are barbaric and tyrannical. While encountering a meme, maintaining your composure is key to slowing its actions, and then it's just a matter of seizing the right moment to forcibly jolt yourself awake. There's no way out of its clutches if it's certain terrifying memes get too familiar with you. Next time you're in a similar situation, you can try doing this. Oh, you give me nothing except a bunch of lip and yap. Bruh. Alright, let me see. So we got this half of the map done. Ooh, do we get to talk to Mikhail, or however you say his name? The guy with the really nice mustache. I want to talk to the guy with the nice mustache. That guy. Mikhail? Yeah, I think you're right, it is Mikhail. Hello, Nameless. Welcome to the Dreamflux Reef. As you can see, this is the Dreamscape's original form. No wild celebrations, nor parties, just a bundle of chaotic memoria, and a resistance force battling ardently within nightmares. You're welcome to join the Watchmaker's cause. I'd be honored. If Mikhail were still around, I'm sure he'd feel the same. You were once a Nameless too? I've encountered many Nameless, even becoming friends with them. But no, I'm not one of them. Since my adolescent days, I've always dreamed of boarding the Astral Express and becoming an advocate of the Trailblaze. Mikhail told me many of his many adventures. Rosalina taught me how to read the astral charts. Tyrion taught me how to use weapons to protect myself. Through conversations with them, my mind gradually pieced together the entire cartography of the stars, and even if I had never left Asdana since the day I was born. Do you want to look outside? There's never been a moment where I haven't, but I'm not depressed anymore. In fact, from the crevices of regret, I've seen some flowers and other beautiful things grow. I found my own calling, protect the stream and guide those who stumbled into it to find themselves again. For the present me, even if I'm destined not to realize my ideals, it can still become the motivation to drive myself to live life earnestly and to move forward. Destined not to realize my ideals. That means, if I were to calculate using real time, I'm already very old. I'm afraid my flesh is already long gone. The image I portray before you now is probably no different from the Mikhail who first entered the dreamscape. I've been standing guard in this endless dreamscape, waiting for someone to return the Watchmaker's echo to inherit his wish. After meeting you all, I felt especially peaceful. Compared to that unfulfilled ideal of mine, your arrival is more akin to a promise that will eventually be realized. It's just as he said before. Hopes and dreams will not vanish. They'll just be lost momentarily. Bear with it. They will surely find their way home. Oh. I try to use a clockwork to touch his heart, but his emo dial does not appear before you. Standing before you is a resolute individual who does not rely on others to guide his feelings. Even if everyone's lives were offered to this shattered dream, his spirit would remain intact, unwavering even in the slightest. Aww. So I can't manipulate him? Okay. What happens if I like talk to him? Oh, it's just like learn stuff. Huh. Do you have emotions, dead guy? Oh, I can touch it. Oh god. It yoinked me. Oh. This is not my intention. I don't want to be back here. I want to go back there. Too much of a Chad? I know, right? Super Chad can't be manipulated? Dang it. Dang it. I'm gonna be honest, he looks like the Chad meme, I won't lie. Like, he super looks like the Chad meme. So you know what? You know what? Based. Oh, I remember her. She's one of the nameless that used... For those who haven't read her side stuff, she used to be a nameless. And she cussed a lot. Before, you know, we got the King Cusser. And now we got Colleen back. Oh, look who it is. I didn't expect to meet you again, boy. I see you also discovered the secrets of Penacony's beautiful dream. I should know no doubt not to doubt the skills of the nameless. Now that you have learned of the Dreamflux Reef, what do you think of this land? Its existence has value. I agree. Sometimes I feel more awake in a dream than I do in real life. What makes the Dreamflux Reef different from the 12 Hours is that it was built upon the foundation of freedom. Everyone here has a story, even someone like me. If you ask me, the opposite of freedom is order. Two forms of Penacony's dreamscape are but an extension of this argument. The 12 Hours is a vacuum that had eliminated all worries. The Dreamflux Reef is an unadulterated, primordial dreamscape. There are like two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other, and I don't know why the Watchmaker created the Dreamflux Reef, but as a trailblazer, perhaps the true meaning of the way of the trailblaze is to have the space to make decisions for yourself. Trailblaze requires us to rely on ourselves to move forward, not to be spurred or urged in any direction. It is when you have the option to run away that courage can truly be considered valuable. Some people enjoy pleasure and hope, that it can dilute the misery of reality. Some despise opulence and long for a life without restraints. Whatever kind of person you are, there should be a place for you in the dream. That which we call impossible is what encourages us to make a choice and find the dream that truly belongs to us, even if it's not glamorous. These are just my personal views. Of course, I imagine I'm still only on something like the 3rd floor when the Watchmaker is high up on the 5th. I would love to have a chance to ask him myself one day. I will be in the Dreamflux Reef for some time yet. If you have any more thoughts, you can talk to me anytime. But yeah, what's funny is that when you talk to her, it blanks out the stuff she says, and it's really funny. 200 warps. Nice. Were you following me just now? Smart boy. Have you only just noticed? Truth be told, I have the means to leave the dream's edge, but I've spent enough time in the cosmos to instinctively know when the trip is going to be perilous. The family may have already taken precautions. That's why I wanted you to explore the route first, so that you could trigger all the traps laid for me in advance. But where did that leave me? I'm here on the 5th level, and the family's on the 1st. Aside from the 2 IPC minions who messed with me, there were no other troubles. It almost feels a little boring. Fine, this once. I knew it! Thank you for being the bigger person here, Nameless. I could not be more grateful to you. To show my remorse, here's a token of my apology. Please keep it. Ooh. 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 Nice. Nice. Alright, let's mess with her emotions. Alright, let's make her happy. I've just realized something funny. The false identity I gave myself here is that of a rebellious young girl that ran away from home. Ridiculous, right? But it's giving me a second chance at youth. Plus, I play the role very well. People's attitudes are influenced by another character's role in society, and what is more lovable than a pitiful young girl? This reminds me, when I was a child, I used to lie on my bed and fantasize. I wondered if I was born on another planet, would my life have been completely different? Unfortunately, there are no hypotheticals in the real world, but if it was this dreamscape that actually gave me the chance to start again, and I've come to enjoy the feeling of playing another character. Yeah, cool. See what she said. Colleen suddenly falls silent as her expression becomes gloomy. Suddenly, she looks like a wise sage. Before I even realized, My adventure had already ended. I went to great lengths to solve the puzzle and make it here. Now I'm suddenly left with nothing to do. Where am I supposed to go from here? Back home? I don't know why. I'm getting a big lump in my throat. All this roaming the world alone has made me soppy and sentimental. Alright, let's make her let's make her angry. Pauline's face turns into a gentle frown. Is this really the end of the adventure? Is this small stage really all that the Watchmaker wanted to show us? Why are you complaining all of a sudden? No, I'm not complaining, I'm just a little defeated. I thought that Dreamflux Reef was going to be the crux of the entire adventure. I thought that I would be cast into a fierce battle and come to understand the truths of the universe. But it's not seen anything here. I'm not seeing anything here besides empty tombs of a few nameless. Are they really the Watchmaker's legacy? Such an anticlimax. Is there some kind of puzzle we haven't solved yet? Or is Micah hiding something from me? Where are you, Watchmaker? Huh. I don't know what we got, but we got something. If it's a book, I'm not reading it. Books are stinky. Alright. I think we don't have too many more. I want to finish like the last... Oh, we have 2 here. Sometimes some of these leads to like other side quests. Let me see if there's only... Oh no, we have quite a few more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got a lot more. 5. Oh, this is the last quadrant. Okay, so we'll do 1 more. Because when stream hits 4 hours, I have to go to bed because of work. But I'm really interested in these people's stories. And also free stuff. Alright, so let's talk to Jessie first. Oh, you're not... Okay, Clouda, fine. I think the Dreamflux Reef suits me best. Peaceful, free, and free of trouble. It's refreshing. Alright, lady, butting in. Let's make you calm. Now that my emotions have settled, I realize that this is actually quite wonderful. I used to be a cowgirl, spending my life running all over the universe as I pleased. Now that having been stuck... Yeah, I know it is. I just want to do 1 more. Just 1 more. I should have been ended like way before this, but it's okay. Usually on Friday streams, I get to go for much longer because I don't have to go to work the next day, but... Yeah. I want to have a little bit more fun. Now, having been stuck in this stream for so long, I've started to long to settle down. And you want to settle in Dreamflux Reef? Yep. Though, it can't compare to the big city. There's something more human about this place. Everyone takes care of each other, and life isn't bad. Plus, I still can't stand the family and their pretentious... What the frick word is that? Proselyting of harmony, and how they are the strong defending the weak. But how can they say that when they live in their glittering houses and leave everyone else to fend for themselves? Alright, I've decided. No matter what the dreamscape becomes in the future, I will remain here. I want to construct the Dreamflux Reef into a place where everyone can live freely. I want to let the gang back in Italia know that the kingdom of banditry's ideals have not been extinguished. So she was a cowgirl. Huh. Alright. Let's make her sad. Although I don't have a bad life, Italia really isn't some glamorous paradise. Sometimes I still miss my past. I come from a distant planet. There is nothing I love more than flying my spaceship around the universe as I please. Honestly, if you haven't experienced it, you won't understand that freedom. Romantic sensation and feeling of truly being unrestrained. I love that feeling so much. The trail my spaceship leaves behind is like a net, and the stars are like frolicking little fish. Wherever I go, those stars belong to me. I came, I saw, I owned everything. It's a shame, though. We have everything in the dream, but even the sky is fake. There are no stars here. Dream up with some stars, what the heck? Make her angry. Is there anyone normal in that family? I've never met any of them face to face, but I've heard a lot about them in the Dreamflux Reef. That Mikhail did so much work to construct this planet, and now he hides himself away in complete anonymity? Ridiculous. If I ever come across some member of the family, I'll make him regret it. What about Gallagher? Gallagher. He's real mysterious. I can never read him, but he always seems strangely familiar, too. I guess he's alright as a friend. Plus, he mixes an unbelievable drink. The taverns in Talia could never compare. I barely ever run into him around the Dreamflex Reef anymore. I hope those family dogs don't go giving him any trouble. Alright, cool. Alrighty, so unfortunately, I gotta end it here. I would continue going, but unfortunately, I gotta go to work tomorrow. So please follow the socials if you're not already. I super appreciate it. Let me see which one of my friends are a level 2 raid. Thank you. I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Oh, I should probably look up these so I can say the things. Let me see. Ooh, we have a lot of options. We have Minecraft. Ooh, I want to raid Yuichi. He was saying too many jokes today, and I like it a lot. Is he playing with Gavin so I can yell at him? No, I can't. I don't have time to yell. When I go on a rant, I go on a rant for a while, and I won't stop. I won't stop ranting. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out who to raid. I have so many options. I'm not used to being spoiled for choice. Like, what the heck? Oh, man. Do we want Minecraft or do we want Fallout? Blah, blah, blah. I am unsure. You know what? We're gonna raid Yuichi. Yeah. We're gonna raid him. Right, we're gonna. Oops, let me switch it over here. I don't know why I call him Mianu. His name is not Miandu. It's Mian. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, for more Star Rail. The raid message is going to be shift change, because it's his turn now. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. We have a Star Rail section, meme section, different kinds of sections for good general stuff. If you don't see people on it, don't worry. If I recognize it, you'll get approved. If you ask people to I should probably make that a raid message one day. Would you like to buy my art? Make one of the bots. So, well. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, for more Star Rail. We're gonna see. What? Don't look at me. You should be. Why are you watching me while streaming right now? What the heck? Anyway, I guess he knows we're coming. Anyway, bye and bye.